Bitch, it's still my birthday. Hey, come on in here, honey. Come on in here. Yes. You know it's still my birthday. Come on in here. It's still my birthday. It's still my birthday. Come on, honey, look here. Oh, come on in here. Hi, guys. Come on. Come on in here. It's still my birthday. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Hi, guys. Come on in here. Come on in here. Hey, Bonnie Parker. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Look here. You know it's still my birthday. Come on in here. Look at this fit. Excuse me. Look at this fit. Excuse me. Excuse me, honey. Look here. Look here. You know it's still my birthday. You look here. You know it's still my birthday. A chat, please. Hello. What was that? I can't hear you. Hi. Yes, bitch. It's still my birthday. I know, right? I know. Yes, bitch. Yes. It's still my birthday. Anywho, get on in here. I can't hear you right now. Yes, I know, right? I know. Chat, please. Let me tell you something. Look here. It's still my birthday. How y'all doing? Sorry I've been away. It's just how things are. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's okay. Let's see who all we got in here. Who all we got? Let's see. Hey Bonnie. Hey Peter. Hey Just Ray. Hey Monique. Hey Kim Yada. Hey Nina. Hey Frida, how y'all doing? Come on in here. Hi Tati. Hey guys. Come on the fuck in here. You know it's my birthday. Yes, I'm still celebrating. Baby, I don't stop until Sagittarius season come in, and even then I'm still on a blaze, okay? Come on in here. Hope everybody's doing well and okay. Happy belated birthday, Clifford. Come on in here. Let me get us ready. Oh, guess what, guys? Guess what? Listen here. It's finally up. It's finally up, okay? Viral Reject is now live, all right? We got something to celebrate. So, my website is finally up and going. Please go check it out. It's viralreject.net. Honey, please go check it out. I took my time on this. I worked out all the kinks. Please come check me out. Featured products. We got down on this one. Come check us out, baby. Come check us out. New logo and everything. Viralreject.net for all your antiviral needs. Listen here. Viral Reject is a viral load reducer that stops new viruses from replicating, okay? Okay, so by detoxing harmful protein radicals within the blood cells, viruses need to hijack protein-making machine in your body by inseminating virions into the cells with its genetics to replicate more viruses to continue the chain of infection. But listen here, Viral Reject stops all of that. Okay, this is going to be the number one. This is the number one antiviral supplement in America today. You're going to love it. You're going to need it. And trust me, if you ever been sick, had a virus, got that vaccine, any of those crazy things, you might want to come see me, baby. So come check out my new site, viralreject.net, okay, and get that crap up out of you, okay? It treats herpes 1 and 2 by blocking arginine, which can hide in your spine. And it also prevents herpes, viruses, influenza, coronavirus, RSV, all of those from replicating in your blood cells. Not to mention it contains every vitamin, mineral, amino acid, and trace mineral that the body needs. So listen here, please come check me out at viralreject.net, baby. Woo! Look at this. I done cleaned this up. Look at this. Oh my God. So it's a lot of good news today. I got a lot of good news for you today. So there you go. There you go. It's up and running, ready to go. Please come check me out. Let us get over to Instagram, because that's where we need to be. Instagram. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, everybody who sent me all the birthday gifts. Listen here. I am loved. I am truly loved. Look at all this. Look at all of this. Look at all this. Look at. Oh, man. I got a lot of stuff. Blessed girl. Really blessed. Thank you, everybody. Lena, look at my necklace, bitch. What? Yes, honey. Yes. I got it all. Look at her. She is together. Oh my God. Great birthday. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, everybody, for the gifts. Honey, I am loved. I felt the love. Okay. Thank you. So, we got so many things to do. Here we go. Let's get to it. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all. Look here. I'm in Facebook jail. So that's why you haven't seen me commenting or thanking anybody or none of that stuff. I'm in Facebook jail all the way around the board. So come see me at Instagram. You want to see what I'm doing? If you want to see me talking and all that, come see me at Instagram. They got me right before my birthday. So assholes. So yeah, that's bullshit. Anyway, that's why you haven't seen me saying stuff or saying, hey, thanks for the birthday wishes, because these assholes got me back in jail. So that shows you how evil they be. Right on my goddamn birthday. I couldn't say shit. I couldn't talk trash. I couldn't say, hey, I'm out here in these streets. I couldn't say none of that. But that's cool. That's all right. Come see me at Instagram. My handle is What You Mean News on Instagram. Please come check me out, baby, because you're missing it over there. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, honey. And thank you. Maybe I can catch my husband in these streets with this. Maybe my husband will be like, you know what? I'm tired of my bitch being single. I'm coming to get her. Come get me, sir. I got a spend a night bag and everything. Come get me. Somebody needs to come get me. I'm just saying. Come get me. I'm not playing. Come get me. God damn it. I'm kidding. Let's go. Thank you. All right. Let's get into it, baby. Let's get into it. Man, you ain't gonna believe this. Researchers at the University of Houston have developed a vaccine that could block the effects of fentanyl and prevent addiction. You know what that means, right? Now you can never get high again unless they hit your switch. I know, right? That's gonna be so fucked up. It's gonna be so fucked up. All right. Another What You Mean news. Man who threatened to crash plane into Mississippi Walmart dies in federal custody. Yeah, right. I doubt it. Can we say stage crisis? It's all a stage crisis. Also today, for today's show, I got a very special video for you that is really important. We're rolling in the TV today, so we're going to get into that video. But after I do the news, so I'm going to try to, because I ain't got too much news. So with the news that I have, I'm going to kind of mesh it up a little bit, and we're going to keep learning, okay? Rewriting history and learning. So I got a surprise for you with that. Come on back. So, yeah, this is a stage crisis. Anything in the news is a stage crisis, okay? It's not real. You're not going to hear about real business. You're just going to hear about the government killing a bunch of people, sacrificing a bunch of people for their gods. That's all you're going to hear, basically, okay? Come on over here. What do we got today? We got a full house. Hey, Adam. Happy belated birthday to my husband, Future, okay? Happy birthday to all my Scorpios out there. Happy birthday. We turned the same age, honey. I love you, Future. If it wasn't for you, I would not be the savage that I am today. And I tell you what, sir, you have trained me well. I shall never fail thee, okay? For thy pimp hand is strong, and it is long. Thank you, Future, for making me the savage that I am, okay? Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. All right. if you don't understand what color magic is, and if you don't understand why you keep seeing red and blue or blue and yellow all the goddamn time, let me tell you why. You're in a satanic, Luciferian world that literally does color magic. And when they do color magic, they got to correlate it to the spell that they're casting, because that's how spirituality goes. That's how metaphysics goes. That's how soul science goes, okay? In order to make the spell work, you got to have, number one, perfect numbers, perfect geometry, perfect numerology, the perfect colors to go with it, the perfect ingredients to go with it, and the perfect blood sacrifice to go with it. So that means that since the big Jew 6 owns your media, everything that you see on TV is a stage control operation, which is known as a stage crisis and a ritual, okay? They're broadcasting. It's called broadcasting. So they're casting spells broadly on the nation. And when they do that, you can kind of tell what they're doing by when they're always flash the same fucking ugly ass colors, okay? You're always seeing blue and red. Well, do you know why? Understanding Masonic symbolism with colorism. 2 primary colors: Apostle Barnabas is Joseph, Virgin Mary is red. American election map: NatWest, Domino's Pizza, NBA, Chevron. This is why you see all of these same, like, why are these same colors picking all blue and red? Honey, because the Rothschilds owned everything. They're not literally saying, okay, this week we're going to be pink, this week we're going to be yellow. No, sweetie. It's literally called a sigil, a crest, family colors and honors and stuff. Yeah, you'll get to it. So anyway, now that I explained that to you, now you know how to spot an industry agent. An industry agent. You remember this little special case over here with the, let me pull it up 1 second. This right here, sweetie, this is a stage crisis, all right? This is another sacrifice done to the gods. Now, Kyrie's handlers are pissed, so they made him do a GoFundMe. So let me tell you this. Jews raise money for blacks. Jews raise money for blacks. Go Fuck Fund Me is another white-collar Jew Ponzi scheme ran by false Jews. They own every charity, donation, nonprofit, for-profit. It's literally called embezzlement and fraud. If you notice, the theme is naked, okay? This is ridiculous. In every picture, they got her naked. Now, listen here. Listen here. Listen here. If I am dead and gone, and you choose a naked picture of me to broadcast to the goddamn world, I'm rising up from the goddamn grave, and I'm going to give you a fade. You're not sitting up here giving my nude shots as my funeral poster picture for not a goddamn thing. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's how you know it's a ritual. The theme is just naked. She got murdered naked, and then her posters, she's all naked. That's weird. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought so. It's weird, huh? Yeah, you don't do that. It's disrespectful to the dead. You don't go look and find my best nude joints and make it my poster child for my funeral or my reception or my wake. What the fuck is wrong with you? You might as well put out my porn. You might as well put out my fucking soft porn. In that case, what are you doing? This is how you know this is another Illuminati ritual being performed, all right? So, check this out. Kyrie is not the guy who you think he is. I don't give a fuck. Shut that shit. Cut it out. He is a industry agent. He signed the contract. Listen here. All of these celebrities signed these soul contracts, so you cannot feel sorry for them. Okay? He knew what he was doing. He still has a Jewish handler. He is not free. He is a control opposition. He's an industry agent sent in to distract you from whatever they're doing. And right now, they're running DEFCON 3. That is World War 3. They're still secretly trying to kill you. So they're sending in Kyrie. They're sending in Yi. They're sending in everybody and all the big guns so they can secretly start World War 3 on your ass and start exterminating everybody one by one. Okay? It's called martial law. It is here. It's called Rex 84. It's called the King Alfred's Plan, which is coinciding literally with all of this agenda for the indigenous versus the non-indigenous. If you couldn't tell by now, okay? So even down to the fucking name, it's horribly put together. If you don't know that the Jews is running the show, Every murder is controlled by the Jews, is staged by the Jews. Every bit of news you get is staged by the Jews. Like, cut it out. Then they gave her this literally cliche ghetto-ass name, Shanquella. Really? You notice Takeoff was rolling dice. Everything that black people do, it has to be so ghetto. So let me tell you, it's like so weird. Every fucking death has to be so ghetto. It's not funny. First, it was the rolling dice. Now we're shooting each other up. Now Shanquella. Really? Shanquella is naked. Justice for Quilla. Really? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. And before, here's the thing. She died in October. Why is the story so big now? Why is the story so big now? She was a sacrifice on Halloween and now it's almost Thanksgiving. This is a bit much. Well, let me go ahead and break it down for you since the Jews control everything. They're controlling your narrative. Kyrie has a Jewish handler, just like every other celebrity. They sacrificed this girl and every other person that went down in November. You're not paying attention, okay? They're sacrificing to Moloch, to Satan, all right? On his hand is the Star of Remphan, okay? Star of Satan. This is not the Star of David. You thought it was, but they lied to you. Oh, no, boo-boo. No. 6 outer point, 6 inner point, 6-sided, hexagram, total for 666 is Freemason, hermaphrodite, Baphomet. Also, come on over here. When we refer to the star of your God, Remphan, Stephen was quoting the Greek translation of the Old Testament scriptures known as Septuagint or LXX. This translation by Hebrew scholars was completed by the 3rd century BC. The passage Stephen quotes is Amos 5:26, which is an English translation of the LXX reads, Ye took up the tabernacle of Moloch and the star of your God Remphan, the images of them which ye made for yourself. In the Hebrew text Amos 5:26, the name LXX translate as Remphan is Kayun, spelled Shayun. Literally, this is the star of Satan. Wake the fuck up. Not the Star of David. Okay? Acts 7:43 said, no, you carry the tent of Moloch and the star of your God Remphan, the idols you made so that you could worship them. Therefore, I will send you into exile beyond Babel. Why do you think they're sending Kyrie into exile? For everything that he does. They're sending Kanye into exile for everything that he does. They celebrate Satan. They don't have the same gods that you do. They don't celebrate anew. Ask Kyrie to tell you his God by name, and I bet you he will not say anew. You hear me? Wake up. Them Jews won't let him. He's in a contract. Saturn is Moloch and Remphan, okay? Azazel. Acts 7:43, he said, yea, ye took up the tabernacle of Moloch and the star of your God Remphan, figures which ye made to worship them, and I will carry you away beyond Babylon. Wake up. The star of Remphan is on his hand. Do you get it now? He's a marked slave. He's labeled. He has the mark of the beast on his hand. What more do you want? He is a control opposition, an industry agent. Pay attention. You're being distracted. Once again, they're providing you heroes that do not mean you any good. If your hero turns around and apologizes for setting the truth free, that is not your hero to be. You better listen to me. Anywho, come on over here. Deceptions within the modern day of church. Star of David. It's all over the Illuminati symbology. Okay? Truth is, this symbol has nothing to do with David nor Israel. However, this symbol does have much to do with King Solomon. It is called the hexagram. King Solomon used this symbol within his time of sorcery and magical practices when he was serving idolized pagan gods. And do not forget that the pagan gods gave him 70 leagues of demons. Whenever have God gave you 70 leagues of demons to solve your problems? Not never. Meaning King Solomon was worshiping the wrong God. Wake up. Anywho, in Islam, this symbol is known as the Seal of Solomon. The hexagram is used in the magic, witchcraft, sorcery, occultism, Luciferianism, alchemy, astrology, Wicca, New Age, Martinism, Baha'ism, faith, Shinto, Hinduism, Buddhism, Baal worship, and etc. Okay? Wake up. Amos 5:26 and 27 says, but ye have borne the tabernacle of your Moloch and Chiun in your images, the star of your God, small lettercase God, not big lettercase God. So that means reptilian, Anunnaki God, which ye made to yourselves. Therefore will I cause you to go into captivity beyond Damascus, saith the Lord, whose name is the God of hosts. Moloch, Chiun, and Rephaim are all the names of the star God. That's why I said them people who put them star tattoos on them, I don't trust you. I don't trust you because you don't know what that means, but I do. You're worshiping the star gods. Get that shit off your body. The number one access to your God source, which is your zero gravity in your body, is to literally label your skin because it's your holy temple. Your skin is a portal. You're a vortex. You put symbologies and symbols in permanent ink on your body. It's like putting a sigil on your body saying I'm open for either black magic or white magic. Cut it out. Cut it out. Why do you think they made tattooing so popular? Ain't no telling all those symbols you've been put on your body. Now your body is an open portal and you're wondering why you're sick all the time, possessed all the time, confused all the time, because you've opened the portal to your body with sigils, drawings that mean absolutely nothing to you. Literally. So, and ask yourself, why did the Israel, the false Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews, pick the Star of Satan as their goddamn symbol and flag? Told you it was the Star of David, when really it's the Star of Satan. Yeah. It's no coincidences. None. And now they're going around shutting up every black person who say, hey, you're Ashkenazi and not Hibiru from Nibiru Jew? Jewel? Yeah, sweetheart. Red flag. Red flag. The Star of David is nowhere in the Bible or the Talmud. Is this referenced as the Star of David? However, the Bible does reference this to be the Star of Rephan, belonging to Moloch, Satan. Okay? Wake up. You have been fooled your entire lives. Like I said, if you ever see go fund me on anything, guess what? It's the Jews embezzling money from you. You know why? Jews raise money for blacks. It's the biggest Ponzi scheme scam that they've been running since the beginning of time. That's why every time when somebody like this girl or Trayvon Martin or Ferguson or anything like that, all of those events that are literally staged crisis events by the Jews, all those events are literally staged crisis. And when they stage them, have you noticed they immediately set up a funding option? Really? Really? But here's the crazy thing. Everybody knows a funeral is $12,000. Why would people donate over $100,000, $600,000, $700,000 just to bury someone? Humanity is not that fucking nice. So you're telling me that everybody in the world just wants to give you $100,000 just because your family member died? No. Impossible. No way in the world. No way in the world. The money is always astronomically too big for a $12,000 funeral. Literally. So you won the lottery because your people died? Impossible. Impossible. So here's the scheme that they've been running ever since. Jewish publications are filled with countless articles about Jews raising money for militant Negro causes. The Emma Lazarus Foundation in New York City raised thousands of dollars for Martin Luther King's now infamous Selma, Alabama march. They've been doing this since Martin Luther King. Okay? This is nothing. There's nothing new under the sun. Wow. 4444444. Damn. Okay. Well, how you doing? Okay. I get well, okay. That's strong. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Okay. Well, hell. Sweet. Okay. All right. Took me by surprise. Anyway. Okay, let's get to it, baby. Ooh, 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 yeah. Listen here, baby. The Rothschilds are Jews, and they own every black actor, activist, political figure, athlete, entertainer, movie star, influencer, you name it. If you see a rich, successful black person, they have a handler, a Jewish handler at that. Okay? Do you honestly think that they will let black people be rich and free of their own cognition? Absolutely not. Okay? You do not get fame or that money without their say so, sweetie. So why do you think Martin Luther King Jr. was where he was at and ain't shit got done? We still don't have rights. We still don't have freedom. Honey, they're taking us out. Nobody overcame. We're still fighting racism in school. Racism is worse as it was than it was back then. Except now they're just not burning crosses anymore in the yards. It's about it. It's about it. Honey, your whole life is a lie and a scam if you think Martin Luther King was for the people. Baby, your whole life is a lie and a scam if you think Kyrie and Kanye is for the people. Baby, your whole life is a goddamn scam if you think any of your black heroes or your leaders are for the people. Baby, they can't move without the white man. I don't know who need to tell you this, but that money and that platform that they standing on, they can't move unless they get to say so. You've been bamboozled, my friend. You've been misled, as Malcolm X would say. Even Malcolm X was under control of the government. Hello. Okay? Even the Black Panther Party was controlled by the... Listen here, you don't have black heroes. I'm the closest thing you got, sweetie. I'm me, Bobby Emmett, damn, that's about it. Goddamn. Shit. Well, okay. I thought I had a list for you, but never mind. We're gonna work on that list. And my truther community. That's it. The black folks in the truth community. That's about it. Child, that's really about it. We don't have real heroes, guys. I don't know who need to tell you this, but we don't have any. They don't care. Okay? Everything in your life has been staged. Here's the kings with Rothschild and Rockefeller. Not both of them. He's owned by Rothschild and Rockefeller. And sweetheart, let's go ahead and look at their history. Do. Honey, I know they be trying to start some stuff. Woo! The Rothschild dynasty is the family who holds 80% of the world's total wealth. They are so rich that this one family has the ability to literally feed, clothe, and settle every man, woman, and child on the planet if they wanted to, baby. But they's not. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. Anywho, Israel was created by the Rothschilds and not God. And what they are doing to the Palestinian people now is exactly what they intend for the whole world. And baby, they are coming through. They are coming through. Communism and Zionism is literally the works of the Rothschilds. They created every hero from Lenin to Stalin to Marxism to Martin Luther King to Malcolm X to Black Panther, baby, to even down to Hitler, baby. Even down to Hitler. That's what they've done. Israel owns the Senate, the Congress, and the executive branch. But who owns Israel? The Rothschild family, who has been creating almost all of the world's money and interest for a couple hundred years. They've used a usury alongside modern Israel as an imperial instrument to take over the world and all of its resources, including you and I. And if you have a problem with that, then you're anti-Semite. Well, excuse me. What's a Semite, you say? What's Semite? Let's look it up. Just to make sure We're on our P's and Q's. Let's see some images. What do we have? What do we have? Let's see. Give me this. Oh, buddy. Let me come over here. One second. Come up. Right here. Let's see. Semitic, a subfamily of Afro-Asiatic languages that includes Akkadian, Arabic, Aramaic, Ethiopic, Hebrew, and Phoenician. No mention of European. No mention. Okay? None. Not at all. No mention, sweetie. Not one mention. So that's weird that they saying, anti-Semitic. Are you kidding me? Anti-Semitic means against black people. You've been fooled, baby. You've been had. You've been robbed. This is really crazy. Okay? This is outlandish. Goodness gracious. Let's see what we got. Know your enemy. These men rule the world. Exhibit A. Jacob Rothschild, Nathan Rothschild, John Rothschild, Evelyn Rothschild, David Rockefeller, Nathan Warburg, Henry Kissinger, George Soros, Paul Volcker, Larry Summers, Lloyd Blankfein, and Ben Bernanke. Okay? Wake the hell up. They've had this in their head and in their heart for a very, very long time, baby. I don't know how you did not catch the memo. But this is what they planned on doing a long time ago. It's called Jewish world domination. Okay? Anywho, let's move on. The reason the Rothschilds claim to be Jewish is that the Khazars, under the instruction of the king, converted to the Jewish faith in 740 AD. But of course, that did not include converting their Asiatic Mongolian genes to the genes of the Jewish people. The Jesuit Rothschilds banking dynasty doesn't own anything of real value, but only on paper, as the whole gang of criminal misfits never in their lives worked on a farm. These are occult magicians who have been leveraging on the gullibility of the masses for centuries, if not millennia. Okay, here's a picture of Putin in the crowd of Jews. I know, weird, huh? But we're all enemies here, but we're all being seen together. Child, please. Anywho, moving along. Oh, and if you haven't caught on anyway, the Holocaust took place in order to create Israel. Jews had to be terrorized and settling up Israel as a national home, colonizing the Middle East. World finance funded the Nazis. Honey, but that's a story for another day, because I remember something, so I want to show you something later on, okay? So I'll do that whole video on another day. So come on over here. The Rothschild Zionist banking cartel hired Hitler to start World War II. Rothschild Zionism will willingly to sacrifice the whole of European Jewry for a Zionist state. Everything was done to create a state of Israel, and that was only possible through a world war. Wall Street and Jewish large bankers aided the war effort on both sides. Never forget that. They're on both sides. Never, ever forget that. All right, let's get down to it. So what else do I have for you? So when you see all of these stage crises, okay? Now, homegirl, I don't have that picture together. Let me come back over here. Yep, give me this. All right, so look here. They had the nerve. This is supposed to be her parents. Okay? Let me show you this. This is supposed to be her parents. Right here. Shanquella. This is supposed to be her parents. And guess what they get up here and do? Parents want answers in daughter's death. Well, come over here. Everything adds up to 666. Then right there in between the parents got the Masonic checkerboard floor, the two Boaz temples, the J and the B temples, and the parents are in red and blue. Really? Charlotte woman was found dead in Mexico. Well, why are these numbers? You got 6, 6. You got 3 right there. Right here, you got 11 and 0, 4. That all equates to 666. Really? This is what her parents are sitting down to as they say they want answers? Well, yeah, this is a stage crisis and a ritual. Are you out your mind? Masonic rituals take place on a checkerboard floor meant to represent the opposing forces of duality. This is where transformative ceremonies occur. Now, come over here and look at her parents. Her parents set her up for the sacrifice as well. How convenient. Your parents is going to sit down to a Masonic checkerboard floor and do this shit? Absolutely not. Hey, Dad, can you put on your Adidas? Not to mention, hey, Kanye and Adidas. Ooh, good clue. Good clue. Good clue. So you're sitting up here telling me that Adidas just let go of Kanye. Adidas will continue to sell Kanye West shoe design without giving him money. Come on over here. So you telling me he's sitting up here rocking Adidas? Adidas is sponsoring this. What the fuck? How fucked up is that? Adidas is sponsoring this shit. Oh my God. Wow. That's bullshit. Adidas is sponsoring this bullshit on this Masonic ritual right there in your goddamn face that equates to 666. Then the Boaz temples, come here. Masonic ritual. Boom. There's your pillars. There's your pillars. J and B. There's your pillars. Ain't no fucking way in the world. Ain't no way in the world. And then, you know, for you to wear Adidas like that on TV, they gotta tape that up. But evidently, Adidas is sponsoring this shit. Get the fuck out of here. There's your temples in the back. There's your temples in the back. Cut the shit. Now you're understanding Masonic symbolism with colors. Now you know who's doing what. Joseph and Mary, the sacrifice. The sacrifice. Masonic blue. Let's look at it. Oh, honey. Child, please. Child, please. That's why I did this over here. One second. Come over here. Second. What did I do with it? Which one is it? Hold on one second. Is that one it? Let's see. What did I do with it? Okay. All right, so come over here. Yep. Come here, come here, come here. 1 second. Yep. So did you know that Adidas was founded by former member of the Nazi Party, Adolf Dassler? Yeah, Adi was the nickname of Das, the first 3 letters of Adidas. You motherfuckers are literally buying goddamn shoes from a Nazi former party member. Stop buying that shit. Stop buying it. Okay? They're up here sponsoring all the black crimes. If you haven't caught on to it, the Jews are literally killing all the black people in the industry. Then they're blaming it on the black community. And then they got you sending all this hate to, but this black on black crime needs to stop. No, sweetie. It's not black on black crime. It's literally an assassination done by a Jew. That's what it is. Cut the shit. Okay, cut the shit. Our people are signing 360 contracts, and when the contract is up, the Jews send in a mercenary, an assassin of our color, and sometimes not of our color, to kill them, and then they blame it on our community. It has to stop. It literally has to stop. They're killing us. It's not us killing us. It's the Jews taking out the hits on us, okay? Hey, to remind you, the Jews still own everybody. The Jews did the slave trade. Hello, but that's neither here nor there, is it? All right. Anywho, come on over here, baby. So now that you know how dirty Adidas is, and now that you know that Adidas is literally over here sponsoring this bullshit shit show, what do you got to say now? You notice how everything is rigged? Have you caught on to how everything is rigged? Yeah, baby. Anywho, come on, look at this bullshit. Now you know that a Masonic ritual is taking place right in front of your ass, and they're lying to you. They're playing in your face. They're literally playing in your face. So come on over here and let's look at this. Her parents want answers. All right, so let's decode this. When it says parents want answers, this is literally spell casting. When we cast spells, we never use want because it never comes true. Literally. So they've already set it up for this to never come true. So now her killer won't be revealed. When we're spell casting, we use words like desire. Okay, we desire. That makes it instantly to manifest. Want means you just, it's in a wanting. It's waning. Okay, it's waning. It's just out there waning. You're never going to receive it. Okay. WBTV on your side, meaning they're lying. On the side, they're on the sidelines lying. Then ask yourself, why the fuck is TMZ covering this story? Why is TMZ covering this story? You know why TMZ is covering this story. Because they was there when she was sacrificed. Come on over here and in the back, ask yourself, why did WBTV set this up to be the Temple of Boaz? Okay? The J and the B right there in front of you. Pillars. 2 pillars in the fucking Masonic community right there before your very eyes. That's not a coincidence. Ask yourself why the mama has on red and why does the daddy have on a full Adidas outfit and endorsed by Adidas. Everybody know when you go on TV, you got to put the little tape over your shirt because you got to have their permission to wear it. Okay? Now, understanding Masonic symbolism with colors. Come on over here, Masonic blue. Blue then is the craft color per excellence used in aprons, collars, and elsewhere. Let us quote Bro Chatwood Crawley. The ordinary prosaic inquirer will see in the selection of blue as the distinctive color of Freemasonry only the natural sequence of the legend of King Solomon's temple. Now ask yourself, if God was a benevolent God to King Solomon, why did he give him 7 legions of demons when he won't even give you a gun to go get your enemies? That God in the Bible is not benevolent, but malevolent. He's never given anybody a legion of demons. What? He did Solomon. That means something is amiss. Now, for the Jews have been divinely commanded to wear. What did Crystal find? What did Crystal find? Me explaining color magic to you. And what's in the fucking Masonic book? Open up the Masonic book and it's explaining the color of Masonic blue. Guess who pops up in this fucking description? For the Jews have been divinely commanded to wear a rib and of blue. Numbers 15:38. A modern translation of that verse in Numbers is, you are to take tassels on the corners of your garment with a blue cord on each tassel. The biblical text then refers to blue cords to be incorporated in the tassels worn by pious Jews, while Brother Chetwood Crawley is speaking of blue ribbons, which somehow became the embellishments of aprons, sashes, and collars. Another suggested source of the color mentioned by Brother Chetwood could be the association with Saint Mary, Mother of Jesus, so prominent a figure in the pre-Reformation invocations of the old charges, drawing in her train the red ensign of Saint George. You better wake up. Okay? Red or crimson, the color of fire and heat, is traditionally associated with war and military. Now listen here. Don't forget, the Jews started DEFCON 3. We're in the middle of World War III. They're setting the stage. They're trying to tell you these signs in front of your face. This is a spiritual warfare. You are fighting against the principalities and the spirits that you cannot see, baby. Okay? You're fighting seen and unseen forces. It's time for you to wake up. Pay attention to these clues of how they're dishing all this information out. Come on over here. It says, traditionally associated with war and military. In Rome, the paludamentum, the robe whom by generals was red, the color of blood, is naturally connected with the idea of sacrifice, struggle, and heroism. What did I tell you about the color red? I said, don't you ever wear color red because you become the sacrifice. I said, I hate that color. I can't stand that goddamn color. Y'all don't believe me now? You believe me now? Her parents sacrificed her. Hello. Her father is a Freemason. The mother allowed the sacrifice. Da-da-da-da. Wake your ass up. The boule is real. Black folks walking around here with Freemason on their car and all that shit. That shit ain't cool. It's not cool as fuck. No one should be in a secret society. Excuse me, let me tell you this one more time. No one should be in a secret society. Excuse me. Hi, I'm Crystal. If you're in a secret society, you're not a good person. Toodles. Yeah. If you're in a secret society, red flags, motherfucker. You can't come around me, my people, or anybody else. You're not sacrificing the gang. Get the fuck out of here. No. Find out if your friends are in some secret societies before you coming up missing. Okay? Get this shit together. If you got to go to secret meetings, sweetheart, we can't be friends. I don't know who need to tell you this, but you're not sacrificing me. Okay? I don't care who you are. I don't care how much pull you got. You're just not sacrificing me. You shouldn't be in a secret society. I don't trust your covenant ass. I see you getting in circles a lot. That's something we don't do. Okay? That's something we don't do. Please check on your friends and see if they're in a secret society. If they are, delete their ass because you don't need them. Okay? Now, moving along. What do we have here? In Hebrew, okay, it literally says here, the color red is sacrifice, struggle, and heroism. It's all. Why do you think the blood, the gang blood, is in red? Sacrifice, struggle, and heroism. You got some of the bravest motherfuckers in these gangs out here. Ask yourself, why are the gangs blue and red? Huh? Wake up. Do you know that the cops control the gangs? So it's literally the youngest, toughest motherfuckers on the streets, and they're really informants, and they don't even know it. They're informants and don't even know it. How fucked up is that? They're informants and don't even know it. So it also signifies charity, devotion, abnegation, perhaps recalling the pelican that feeds its progeny with its own blood. In Hebrew, the name of the first man, Adam, is akin to red blood and earth. This connection with earth may explain perhaps the connection of red with the passions, carnal love, and the cosmetics used by women to attract their lovers. It is the color of youth. Generally, it represents expansive force and vitality. It is the emblem of faith, fortitude, and the color of blood, sacrifice. Okay? Now, come over here. And every picture that you see of Shanquella is her naked. All of her numbers are 9. This is weird. Sunrise is January the 9th, 1997. Sunset is October 29th, 2022. Now, look here. That's 1 to 10. 10 minus 1 is 9. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Whoa. 9 is the finalization in numerology. That means the ritual is complete. It is done. Okay? Come on over here. And Kyrie boosted that blood sacrifice by sacrificing 65,000. Well, that's an odd number. That's an odd number. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11. Master number right there. Oh, Kyrie, you thought I was stupid? 65,000, that's 11. That's a master number. That's a Freemason shit. 11 is the master number. You get the fuck out of here, dude. Really? 11? That's how you roll? That's how you roll? Is that not odd? 65,000? Why not an even number? See, I pay attention to the evens and the odds. He used an odd number and not an even number. Okay, got it. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know about y'all, but a funeral is $12,000. Why would you give $65,000 when the whole entire funeral costs $12,000? Unless that money was going to the who? The Jews. Okay, well, we got to appease our master. You know it ain't going to the black family. You know they're not going to make black people rich. He's appeasing his Jewish master. Sweetie, you're not paying attention. Okay? Anywho, Jews raise money for blacks. Jewish publications are filled with countless articles about Jews raising money for militant Negro causes. The Emma Lazarus Foundation. Look here. Lazarus. They're always bringing back people from the dead. That's why they won't bury Emmett Till. That's why they won't bury Judge Floyd, because they keep literally funneling money off these stories. Okay? In New York City, they raised thousands of dollars for Martin Luther King's now infamous Selma, Alabama march. Each year, Mrs. Edward and Mr. Warburg, wife of the multimillionaire international Jewish banker, raises millions for the United Negro College Fund. Well, come here. We know who the Warburgs are, don't we? Oh, let me help you. Hold on 1 second. Come on over here. We just had their name on our list. 1 second. Let me find it. Right here. Yep. Number 6 is Nathan Warburg. Martin Luther King was a hoax. Martin Luther King is just like Kanye West. He's a control opposition. Martin Luther King is just like Kyrie. They are control boule opposition. Wake the fuck up. Okay? Cut the shit. Cut the shit. This goes so deep, it's not even funny. So the most sensational and publicized fundraising dinner was held by wealthy Leonard Bernstein, another Jew, in his plush Park Avenue apartment for the 21 Black Panthers on trial for bombings in New York City. There we go again. The CIA created the Black Panthers, not black people. Wake up. Here we go. 21. That's 3 right there. It was sight to behold in the Bernstein elegant duplex apartment, the Jewesses in evening gowns welcoming the Black Panthers wearing wild beards, bushy afro hairstyles, and blue jeans. There they go, desecrating black people. The niggers, they came in with wild beards and bushy afro hairstyle and blue jeans. How negroid is that? Really? Really? Wow. Even in fucking literature, you're downing our people. The wife of the famous director of the New York Philharmonic, Miss Bernstein, said later to the press, "This was not a frivolous party, but a chance for all of us to hear what's happening to them. They've really been treated very inhumanely. The trial of 21 New York Black Panthers has had me very upset." Really? When you literally own the Black Panther organization? You see this political theater? This is stage crisis. This is a false flag operation. It's been going on forever. Okay, here we have the rich, affluent left wing whose children all go to exclusive private schools, consorting with black militant radicals who are out to destroy this nation. Mr. and Mrs. Leonard Bernstein personally made out a check for $12,000 to help the Black Panthers at dinner. They're given to their Jew masters. Hello. Two other fundraising parties have been held in New York by millionaire Jews to raise money for murderous Black Panthers. Wake the fuck up. Okay? They are funding the New World Order. Come on over here. Now, there's a story about a 25-year-old girl, Shanquella Robinson, that went to Mexico with a group of friends, and one of the girls on the trip beat her to death. Shanquella was literally naked and wouldn't fight back. Five other friends were there and did not intervene. Now, the transgender man beat her to death while she was naked, literally naked. This was a ritual. 25 years old. 25 plus 5 is 30. That's still 3. Right there in your face. That's a Freemasonic ritual right there from the trans community. That's a man, baby. That's a man in that video. She's naked. That was a ritual. Hello. You got to understand what this stuff means. Come over here. Why is the lawyer in red? Come over here. Excuse me. And you got her in blue and pink. When we look up our symbolism of blue and pink, blue and pink, that was a sacrifice for the trans community. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. The newscaster, LX News. Oh, shut up. For real? LX News. Wow, wow, wow. Come on over here. Hold on. Got something with you. 1 second. I just read that. Where did I read? Yep. LXX. Got you. Caught you. Testament Scriptures. LX. I'm going to finish that later on. Okay. So come back over here. Okay. So. Look here. She got on pink shoes. Blue. Pink and blue right here. That means trans community. That was a sacrifice for them. Okay? Her couch is orange. The little dog is orange. Remember, Tupac told us when they're orange, they're the main character, okay? They're acting. They're literally filming and acting. And look at here. The freaking lawyer is in red. That's the blue. Masonic hit right there in your face. And here she is again in red. Okay? This is the only picture they put up of her literally in clothes, doing a photo shoot. Legend. That's not a coincidence. You don't think that's a coincidence? You better wake the fuck up. Why does she have a flaming ball and a hand right there? Sweetie, no ma'am. No ma'am. Yeah, cut the shit. Cut the shit. That's why Jews raise money for blacks. The black community will never see it. She was beaten naked. Ask yourself, why did they do a photo shoot of her naked as her funeral pictures? Because they knew ahead of time she was going to be a sacrifice, okay? So let me go ahead and read this to you. The Jews, okay? This is another Ponzi scheme for the Jews. They own every charity, donation, nonprofit, for-profit. It's called embezzlement and fraud. If you notice, the theme is naked. When you are to be sacrificed for the gods, you have to have a bath and be naked. This is a stage crisis for the tranny community. Why is her doing a naked photo shoot alluding that these are her sacrifice control op full disclosure event trauma porn of the week? If the Big Six Jew media has footage of someone's entire death from beginning to end, it is a stage crisis. Let me tell you this one more time. If the media has footage of the entire death from beginning to end, it is a stage crisis. Okay? Have you noticed every crime is now recorded from beginning to end? That's impossible. And every big time celebrity death is now being recorded? No. No. So now all of a sudden, everybody is psychics and everybody knows when somebody is going to die and to record. Is it not funny that every big time celebrity who's ever died within 2022 has footage of every death from beginning to end? Child, please. Child, please. And she got a photo shoot. A photo shoot. And you chose to use her naked photos as her funeral wake pictures. She died naked. She died naked. And now you got her doing a naked photo shoot for a funeral wake. No, child. No. 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 This is so disrespectful. This is so tasteful. You couldn't find any pictures of her in clothes. You couldn't. This is so distasteful. Now they got the little heaven sent down little sun beaming over her. No, sweetheart. No. These are her literal funeral wake pictures. This is a stage crisis right before your very eyes. Okay? What's that? Yeah, like I said, on her funeral, on her program, she's naked, just like she got beat. That's not a coincidence, okay? The girl, come over here, died naked. Died naked. This is a ritual. This is a ritual, okay? If the big six Jew media has footage of someone's entire death from beginning to end, it is a stage crisis. Kyrie is playing the fuck out of y'all. He has a Jewish handler as well because he still signed that contract just like ye did. They are industry agents. Kyrie has the star of Rephaim, who is Satan, on his hand, so cut the shit. Oh, they trying to take that video. They got her naked on every cover story. Not normal. Your funeral picture is not supposed to be of you naked, okay? You're not supposed to go out the same way you came in. If you died naked, you're not supposed to go out naked. That's ridiculous. Why did the media let this video of her being naked, getting beaten all over the place? Think about it. Who owns the media? The Jews. Who always have the footage first? The Jews. They're literally killing people before your eyes and calling it entertainment. They even made a movie about this. It's called Night Stalker with Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay? I think Nightcrawler, it was. Yep, here it is, right here in your face. This is it. This is what's going on. Everything you see on the news. So basically, the big Jew 6 media is literally killing people for news and their sacrifices to appease their gods. Nightcrawler is a 2014 American neo-noir psychological thriller film written and directed by Dan Gilroy in his directorial debut. It stars Jake Gyllenhaal as Lou Bloom, a stringer who records violent events late at night in Los Angeles and sells the footage to a local television news station. Rene Russo, Riz Ahmed, and Bill Paxton also star. A common theme in the film is symbiotic relationships between unethical journalism and consumer demand. Well, come on over here. Ask yourself, why hasn't TMZ been shut down yet? Ask them why TMZ hasn't been shut down yet. They have the most nastiest raw footage of all time, as if they are always there on the scene when someone dies. Impossible. Impossible for them to be in all of these places when this happened. Dad says Cabo death is no accident. Claim attack was a setup. Well, duh. We know it was a setup. That's why we're deciphering it too. And why whoa. That's a dude. Her brow ridge is huge as fuck. Come here. That's a man. The human anatomy, which is the anatomical setup of the male and female gender, okay? Her brow ridge is too goddamn big. That's why these trannies cut off their eyebrows. Women, stop cutting off your goddamn eyebrows. What's wrong? Listen here. You're following that trend to make these trannies feel more comfortable. They're hiding in plain sight. So they cut their eyebrows off so you can't tell that they are a woman, because men have the fucking Neanderthal ridge. Women, see that flat ass forehead? We don't have that shit. It's no ridge. It's no brow. So in order for a tranny to hide, they get that surgery, shave that brow bone down. They cut off their eyebrows and they draw their eyebrows on stupid. So now they got every woman literally drawn on your eyebrows. Now we don't know if you're a man or not because you keep cutting off your goddamn eyebrows. Stop it. You're the original woman. What are you doing? You don't even know that they're baiting you in. All that nasty makeup and that stupid stuff, the new way y'all women wear your makeup and all that, it's ridiculous. It's a cover up for the trannies to hide in the woman community. How can you not catch on to that? You would literally let a man trust you with your makeup talent. Y'all women used to look so pretty. Y'all used to do makeup so elegant and pretty, and now it's just a drag show. Every time y'all step out, it's a drag show. It's ridiculous. They're doing that because they don't have those features. That's why it's called drag on, drag show. They got to drag their features out because they don't have them. Okay? So I can already tell they're pissed at me because they're doing crazy shit on my internet. So check this out. You see that fucking brow ridge right there? Okay? This brow ridge, every man has that anatomical dirty dirt. You see this? A real man, you can tell what a real man is. He has a wide ass jaw. He has a brow ridge. He looks like a man, okay? You see this man right here with that brow ridge? Look here, come here, baby. See that in the middle? That's that brow ridge. That's why her eyebrows are too high. And that's why y'all keep putting these wigs down so goddamn low, because men don't have a natural hairline, okay? Honey, I get it now. I get it. Baby, it's the anatomical setup of the man. So let me go ahead and show you this crap right here. The females, we got a flat ass forehead. That's why our forehead be so goddamn big, because we don't have the ridge. These men's, it's called the supraorbital ridge bore. Right there, it's marked in the males. And the superior orbital margin sharper for females, okay? Literally. Here's a female. Forehead is smooth. Come here. Look at this. See this forehead? You see how smooth it is, bitch? You see that? Smooth forehead. No brow ridge. Just flat as fuck. Come on over here. Forehead smooth, arched eyebrows. Why do you think these drag queens keep drawing on these drastic arched eyebrows? They got a gracile bone structure, curved jaw, pointed chin, slender neck. Now, a man has a heavy brow ridge, low, heavy eyebrows, angular bone structure, angular jaw, thick, strong neck. Why do you think these women keep doing this surgery? Let me show you the surgeries that they're doing. It's called contour surgery. Forehead and brow ridge bone contouring surgery for transgenders, okay? It's called facial feminization surgery. Brow bone reduction. You better wake the fuck up. She didn't get a brow bone reduction, and it's clear as day. Clear as day. It's too big. Now, come on over here. Look here. He went from having a ridge to them smoothing it out. Ridge right there. No ridge. Come on, get close. All right. Ridge, no ridge. Ridge, no ridge. Right there. They're smoothing it out. They're doing everything in their power they can do to trick you. Okay? They're going to trick the fuck out of you. They don't care anymore. Let me find a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, look at this one. That's a good one. Yep. See why they keep drawing the eyebrows on? Because if a man wore his real eyebrows, you would be able to tell he has a brow ridge bone. But if he cut these bitches off, set them up here real fucking high with them ugly ass baby edges, nobody be able to tell. Okay? They cutting up out here in the streets. That's why they keep cutting off their goddamn eyebrows. I told you. And they got you women out here wearing these ugly ass airbrushes. Cut that shit out. Cut it out. It's a trick. It is a trick. We can't tell if you're a man or a woman. Cut this shit out. Ooh, child. So there you go. There's the anatomical makeup of a man and a woman. It's getting sick out here in these streets. It's getting sick out here in these streets, okay? Ooh-wee. Anywho, go back to Nightcrawler. So, he sells the footage to local television news station, okay? A common theme in the symbiotic relationship between unethical journalism and consumer demand. You better wake up. TMZ is literally helping the Jews and the Big Six media to take these people out. Not to mention, TMZ is owned by a Jew. Oh, yep, let me go ahead and pull that up. Harvey Weinstein. Let's get it. Yep, TMZ is a tabloid website owned by Fox Corporation. You cannot make this shit up. Well, created by who? Harvey Levine, a Jew, Jim Paratori. Uh-huh. Right there in your face. Guess what their address is? 1331. 1331. Okay. 1331. Nice. Real nice. Anywho, they're owned by Warner Brothers, Fox Corporation, and a Jew. So now you know what's up. All right, moving along. What else do we have here? Oh, I know what I have for you. And you know who I keep catching in red and blue? Your lovely favorite, Charleston White. Won't come out of that red and blue. He made a song called Yeah, I'm the Police. Charleston White literally made a song, said, yeah, I'm the police, and he's in what? Blue and red. If you're not catching on yet to this industry agent that T.I. and he is, you're sadly mistaken. You notice how they got all the black folks shucking and jiving and performing right now? Oh, yeah. Huh? We don't need any more snitches in the street. We can all see what all the music artists are doing. Who is he telling on? Who is he telling on when they're telling on themselves in the music? Who? Who is he snitching on when all the rappers tell us everything that they do in the songs? That's why the government are creating RICOs. There's no need to snitch because they're telling on themselves in the song. So who is he snitching on? This is weird. This is weird. There he goes again. Hand up doing the Freemason signal. Red and blue. Whoo. Red and blue. The Masonic raised arms gesture represents the shape of the constellation of Orion in mythology. It's weird. Why are we doing this? Why don't you help your brothers get out of the game instead of saying death to all gang members? Why are we killing our people? We're not getting, listen here. If other black people are telling you to kill your own people, them are not your people. We don't kill our own people. What we need to do is say, hey, let's get you out of this gang life and let's get you into the job life and we can start you a whole new life over. So I'm sorry. I don't agree with killing our men. We're in the middle of a war. Why would we take a loss like that? Why are we killing more black people? That doesn't solve anything. So you're an agent at best. You're a coon of an agent. You're a white agent for the white man. Because I'm sorry, we don't kill our own people. What do you not understand about that? What do you not understand about that? And who are you snitching on? Who? Who are you after? That's weird, right? Who are you after? You're not helping our community like you think you are. There's no way in the world that you want to see our men dead. There's no way in the world. And y'all love this guy and y'all hype him up. What are y'all hyping him up for? He's not pulling these young men out of the streets. He said a chant to wish death on our men. Why can't we put the gang members in the army? They said the army is down. They need numbers. Oh, you want to be in a gang? You're going in the army. Oh, you want to be in a gang? You're going to the Marines. Oh, you want to be in a gang? We got jobs for you. Charleston White. No, I see right through your bullshit. I don't care who you are. Let me tell you something. I've been around enough rats and snitches my entire life. Okay? Listen, let me tell you something. I done busted a few rats out my goddamn self. Okay? And what I'm getting here is I work for the authorities. And I'm under the guises of I'm the savior to the black community. As once did Martin Luther. As once did Kevin Samuels. As once did all those other fake-ass agent industries, fake complex saviors. Yeah, sweetheart, no. No, you don't fool me. You don't fool me. But that's another day, huh? That's another day. Anyway... And he's not talking about Trump, who literally is known for raping a girl. He's not wanting death against Trump. Trump is literally making fun of his accuser in the court. That's weird, Charleston. I don't trust a white man. I don't trust a black man who literally votes for a black man who hates niggers. This is weird. This is weird. You might as well say I'm voting for the KKK. Donald Trump does not like black people. Joe Biden does not like black people. How the fuck can any black person vote for either or? This is weird. Come on, guys. Come on. Do you get it now? Understanding Masonic symbolism with colors. Here you go. Why is Charleston White always in red and blue? Goodness gracious. I can't make this up. Can't make this up. Here we go. More symbolism. More symbolism. Nope. Can't make it up. Anywho, let's move it along. In other What You Mean news, Trump responds to Elon Musk bringing his Twitter account back by saying Truth Social is giving Israel a lot of power. Excuse me? Laugh my fucking ass off. Is he trying to signal to his donors or something? Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Did Donald Trump just say his social media is going to give Israel the power that they need? Got him. He's busted. He's busted. You cannot keep fucking with this guy at this point. He's busted. It's over with, baby. It's over with. It's over with. He's busted. I'm sorry. He's so busted. Did he just signal to his donors to send money? Trump responds to Elon Musk bringing his Twitter account back by saying Truth Social is giving Israel a lot of power. Oh, we're Israel. The New World Order. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. The New World Order is Israel. America, Ukraine is Israel. Wake up. Israel's secret plan for second Israel and Ukraine. Oh, well, now you know. Just like Crystal's been telling you since 2014. Since 2014, they've been planning this bullshit. And now, lo and behold, what do we got? We work for Israel, the fake state owned by the Rothschilds. Trump even said Trump claims Israel literally owned Congress for 10 years. How interesting is that? Then we got him in his computer facing the wall. Then he sent his little bat signal. Remind you, Trump said worse shit than Kanye and Kyrie together. Trump U.S. Jews remarks are part of the growing trend of anti-Semitism in the U.S. politics. Is anybody going to tell the white people that Semitic means black people? Is anybody going to tell any of these white people what Semitic means? This is ridiculous. Are we for real? So they're all members of the Asia super large right here. That's Trump, Macron, and all of them. Prime Minister Christensen, yeah, sweetheart, they're all in it to win it. Why did Trump literally tell his Jewish handlers that he's given Israel a lot of power just yesterday? Child, please. Child, on a Sunday, on the good Lord's Day, are you for real? He's signaling to his donors to send that money wire. Child, you better wake up. Donald Trump with the Prince Carlo of Bourbon, two Sicilies, and his family at the Trump's Mar-a-Lago Resport. Prince Carlo's direct ancestors, Alessandro Farnese of Pope Paul III, officially established the Jesuits and Society of Jesus through the papal. Child, wake up. Jesus was created. Right there in your face. That's why Pope Francis consecrates Russia and Ukraine to the Immaculate Heart of Mary. Okay? Long story short, Ukraine is the new Israel, and your government has now claimed it. As Adad Abu Khalil says, current U.S. NATO strategic calculations are demoting Israel from its once central position and will leave the apartheid state increasingly reliant on new alliances with the UAE and Saudi Arabia. Does this mean that Crystal has been telling y'all forever that Ukraine was going to become the new Israel? And then, is this me being correct about her permanent? And they said I was wrong. And they said I was a conspiracy theorist. Well, on September 15th, 2022, Ukraine is now labeled as the new Israel. Right there in front of you. Sitting at that table is President Biden, Prime Minister Boris Johnson, and every prime minister leader of every country, labeling Ukraine as the new Israel. I tried to tell you, nobody wanted to listen to me. Well, here we are now. If you can't see who's in charge here, in 2018, President Trump renewed the Education Day celebration law, into which ties the No HIDA law. Yep, you might be blind. Wake up. Wake up. Israel's secret plan for second Israel is in Ukraine, and they've been plotting and planning it since 2014. Check the damn date. Woo, child. These streets are getting ugly out here. The streets are getting ugly out here. In other What You Mean news, Canada to introduce social credit system next year with carbon counter on the Visa card purchases. Yep, can't make this shit up. Cannot make it up. In other What You Mean news, over a quarter of Americans are at risk for a winter blackout with grid emergencies. Yep, you heard me. It's called the control of the fake-ass HARP climate to make it extremely cold and cut off the energy grid to evoke fear, desperation, tragedy, and despair to create loose energy so they can feed properly during the winter. Enjoy the festivities, not. This is a harvesting loose form known as planet Earth. Wake up, people. Wake up. Honey, the reptiles are here. In other What You Mean news, California Elementary School welcomes after-school Satan Club, and not everyone is happy. They don't care anymore. Honey, the Antichrist is here, and they are ready to worship this guy. In other What You Mean news, Tennessee lawmakers have just introduced a bill that would make it illegal for drag shows to target children. I kid you not. It should have been illegal in the first place. If you cannot, listen here. This is how you know that drag shows should be illegal to children. If you can't flash your genitals to a kid around a school area or in public, because it's known as public indecency, then you can't have a drag show around children, because that's literally sexual harassment. If I can't go to work and strip in front of you at work, guess what? Because it's sexual harassment, you can't do it around kids. How is this eluding all of these adult Democratic political parties that no sex can be evoked towards a child? Huh? If these motherfuckers aren't satanic in the right nature. Just saying, just putting that out there. Now, we got laws to where you as an adult can't go into school and get naked, you'll go to jail. You can't go to the job, strip naked, you'll go to jail. So why don't these grown-ass adults know that a drag queen who is a stripper can't go around children and get naked, because you go to jail? Riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me this. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, it's common sense for me. It's the common sense for me. In other What You Mean news, honey, listen here. The feds have been shutting down everybody and everything and their mama. College students left scrambling as online ebook piracy website gets shut down by feds. Yep. Yeah, they've been shutting everything down, honey. What else do I have for you today? In other What You Mean news, Facebook is now saying that any religious views shared on your profile will be removed. You cannot praise Allah. You cannot praise Christ. You cannot praise Jehovah Jireh. You cannot praise the Vatican, the Catholicism. You cannot do any of that. Any religious views that are being shared on your profile will be removed. Facebook has announced that it will begin policing people's personal profiles and remove any references to religious or political beliefs. Yeah, baby, your free amendment is gone. And hey, you know what? With that being said, isn't this the perfect time to say, hey, veterans, why do you have November the 11th when you have failed to protect our country? We have no freedom. Am I right? Am I right? What good is a soldier if we don't have freedom? What were you fighting for again? Because right now, I'm fighting for my rights. Okay? You didn't help me. You didn't do anything. If anything, you protected my enemy, but you didn't protect me. So now I need an explanation from every soldier. Well, what the fuck was you doing the entire time that you said, I'm protecting the land of the free? Because it's not so free to me. I'm just saying. So let me guess. We're glorifying a mercenary, huh? How many people did you kill in our name? How many people did you kill in God's name? Huh? It's all for naught. No one has freedom. No one. We can't even share our political views online. We can't share our religious beliefs online. We can't even share the ingredients to the poison that is euthanizing us in a national-wide global genocide. So let me ask you, and let me reiterate one more time. What the fuck did the soldiers and veterans do that was so great that we got to glorify you on every November 11th? Did you bring us freedom? We don't have it. Did you protect us from the powers that be? You didn't. Matter of fact, I think I'm doing your job right now. What are you here for? Oh, you're here to protect the Federal Reserve in case we wake the fuck up and go AWOL. Got you. Okay. Got you. So, That's out the bag now. Now that we know that you're completely useless. You're just so completely useless. So you're a hired gun. You're a mercenary. This is so good to know. Listen here. Now that you know your role in your job, can we please stop acting like you're the heroes? This kind of reminds me of the heroes work here business with the nurses. Huh? You see how the nurses kill people with the vaccines? And you see how the soldiers are protecting the Federal Reserve, and just in case we said, fuck this shit and, overthrow the government? Yeah. And did you know that every soldier is a slave to the government, meaning they were never sent in to protect us in the first goddamn place? Okay. Just saying. Just saying. Just putting that out there. Okay, now that we know where our freedom lies, huh? You feel free? I don't feel free. When's the last time you had freedom? Huh? You can't even put money in your bank account over $600 without the government looking. Is that freedom? No. You couldn't even go outside without a mask. Is that freedom? No. You couldn't even say no to a chemical vaccine that they try to put in your body. Is that freedom? So let me ask these soldiers and mercenaries and Marines and Air Force specialists and all that good stuff, what freedom are we talking about? The government freedom or our freedom? I don't get it. Excuse me. Let me get the cat. Can somebody hold that question for me? Because I don't get it. I don't get it, baby. I don't get it. Hey, Mama. Hey, here. Honey, I don't get it. I just frauds. Say it with me. Frauds, yeah. Sooner or later, you're going to have to be held accountable for your crimes against humanity. Just like these nurses and these doctors that went along with the bullshit, you're going to have to answer for that too. Okay? Just saying. Anywho, now all of your freedoms have been removed. Facebook is changing the information users are allowed to post as part of their profile beginning December the 1st. So, before December 1st, you got time to remove all your Jesus paraphernalia. Which I'm not even mad at this. Yes, please remove all that religious bullshit. Religion is a fake anyway. Remove all of it. That shit needs to go. So, come December the 1st, 2022, Facebook is removing your religious views and interested in info from the profiles on December 1st, okay? Yep, end of an era. Facebook takes sexuality, religion, and political preference out of your profile. So, you literally won't be able to put your sexuality up there, your religion, your political preferences, or none of that shit, which is good. Take all that shit down anyway. Take it down. All right, what else I got for you? In other What You Mean news, depopulation agenda, FTX was a major sponsor mRNA vaccine research. If you haven't heard about the latest FTX scam, baby, you've been missing it. At least 132 million in stolen funds were earmarked by FTX for use in developing new bioweapons, toxic mRNA jabs, according to reports. Yep. Your government got you again. God dang it. They will not stop. They are not going to stop. In other What You Mean news, President Biden calls for immediate gun ban in America. Yep. President Biden has called for an immediate ban on assault weapons following Saturday night's deadly mass shooting at a gay club in Colorado Springs. Oh, here we go again. Guess what the club was called? Club Q. Cannot make it up. Club Q equals Q-Tards, a done government-owned cult of Trumpers, meaning Q did this hit to appease God for their sacrifice. We are in hell. Wake up. Wake up, okay? Alderson Aldrich, that's a German name. Oh my God. I could tell you what happened to Virgil. Aldrich is a German name. Bitch, get out of here. Hold on. Hold on, Mama. You want something to eat? Aldrich is a freaking German name. Aldrich history, family crest, coats of arms. Literally, England and Ireland from the origins. And Aldrich, Germany. I know it's an Aldrich, Germany, too. Fuck out of here. Aldrich, Germany. Told you, Sigma Aldrich, German chemical conglomerate, I told you. I'm a badass with a surname. You literally give me your surname, I can tell you where you're from. I told you, German chemical conglomerate, Merrick Company, Aldrich, German, surname. I know this shit. Aha. Yep. Gotcha. Oh, you thought you was gonna get away with that, didn't you? Obvious. Captain Obvious. All right, so the shooting at the club as Anderson Lee Aldrich, a 22-year-old male. This is bullshit, okay? This is tripping. They're tripping big time. So they're back at it with the Fed Boy Summer, killing people. In other What You Mean news, Australia sees 63% drop in births after introduction of toxic COVID jabs. Government is baffled. Wow, we tried to tell you guys it was going to kill you and make you sterile. You didn't want to believe us, but let's check our handy dandy adverse event reaction. The Pfizer vaccine literally says what it's going to do to you. If we look up the side effects of the Pfizer vaccine, it says right here, stillbirth. Stillbirth. Well, Australia sees a 63% drop in births after introduction of toxic COVID jabs. Government is baffled. How are y'all baffled when y'all locked the world down for 3 years and injected chemicals for euthanasia and genocide in people? Stop saying you're baffled. Say you're probably, not alarmed, maybe? Kind of knew it was going to happen? Let's do that. What about accountability? Where's that amnesty at? Anywho. Another What You Mean news. FDA declares lab-grown chicken safe to eat. Don't eat that shit. I don't know who here. Listen here. I know who need to hear this. Everybody needs to hear this. Vegan. How about you? You want to go vegan now, don't you? Yeah, it's time to go vegan, baby. It's time to get. It's bullshit time. It's time to go vegan because I'm telling you, it's over with. It's over with. Lab-grown chicken meat. Lab-grown chicken meat. Okay. Well, number one, chicken is not natural anyway. Chicken is made from the lab. Okay. So you've been eating lab chicken meat any damn way. But the fact that they said, oh, let's just skip the chicken and let's just grow it straight from the petri dish. Oh, you don't want nothing grown in a lab. Okay. You don't. No. You don't want nothing grown in a lab, baby. I'm trying to tell you this right now. In a petri dish, can you imagine your chicken coming out of a petri dish? You're going to be sadly mistaken, left unsatisfied and disgusted, okay? You don't want nothing in a petri dish, baby. Don't do it. Just give it up. Give it up. And they already said we had a chicken shortage 2 years ago. Well, safe to say, ain't no more chicken left if they're growing chicken in a lab. U.S. government has cleared the way for Americans to be able to eat lab-grown chicken after the Food and Drug Administration declared that chicken created in a laboratory to be safe for human consumption. Ooh, child, don't trust it. Soylent Green. In other What You Mean news, Jacinda Ardern partners with Bill Gates to roll out digital IDs. Yep. Can't make that shit up. Nope, we can't. Let me see if I got this. I need this one thing. I have to come back to it. All right, so New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern has partnered with Bill Gates to surreptitiously roll out digital IDs across the country. Go figure. This lady gets evil by the quarters, Betty, by the quarters. In other What You Mean news, G20 leaders signed joint declaration to create global vaccine passport system. Yep, leaders of the G20 group have backed a global vaccine passport and digital health identity scheme. Cannot make this stuff up. In other What You Mean news, U.S. climate czar John Kerry contracts COVID at COP27 as climate talks run into overtime. The fully jabbed and boosted U.S. climate envoy John Kerry has tested positive for COVID-19 at the United Nations COP27 climate summit in Egypt. So you're fully jabbed, boosted up, and you caught COVID in Egypt, of all places. Okay, bro. Okay. Go work on that. Anywho, in other What You Mean news, Elon Musk announces that purge of independent media, only mainstream media will have a freedom of reach. Excuse me? Excuse me? What did you just say? Only mainstream media can be the only news running? That means no more independent media news outlets can be ran? That means no more What You Mean news? He's funny. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I mean, come look at this guy. So he says the only news that can be ran is the big six Jew media. And you thought Elon was going to save your whole ass. You thought Elon was coming to save you. Elon, we're in this fucking predicament because of mainstream media. What are you doing, Elon? You goyim. You goddamn goyim. Okay? You're goyim. You little schmuck. You know what? You need a fade. Somebody need to run you a fade. Elon is going to only let mainstream media have control. You mean the same mainstream media that colluded with big tech to suppress everybody the first fucking time? Elon, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You really ain't shit. You're not shit. Wow. This is huge. This is huge. Twitter CEO Elon Musk on Friday announced that big tech platform will resume shadow banning independent media on the platform and will promote trusted mainstream media outlets instead. That means, guess what? What You Mean news is not going to be promoted. Hello. Hello. This evil bitch. Oh my God. Quoting the Anti-Defamation League CEO Jonathan Greenblatt, Musk declared that Twitter's new policy is freedom of speech but not freedom of reach. So Elon is out here quoting the Jews, the Anti-Defamation League. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Yep, the Anti-Defamation League is not what it seems, honey. Give me that. Go on, give me that. Yep, under the guises of fighting hate speech, the ADL has a long history of wielding its moral authority to attack Arabs, blacks, and queers. Wake the fuck up. The ADL is not your fucking friend. The ADL is not your fucking friend, okay, my guy? So now Elon is going to let them control the airwaves. He was even caught quoting the Anti-Defamation League CEO Jonathan Greenblatt must declare that Twitter's new policy is freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach. Wow. New Twitter policy is freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach. Negative and hate tweets will be maxed, deboosted, and demonetized. So no ads or other revenue to Twitter. You won't find the tweet unless you specifically seek it out, which is no different from the rest of the internet. Wow. This asshole. Yep. So when he says mainstream media, you little twerp, who do you think owns the press? Hello, Elon. CBS is full of Jews. ABC is full of Jews. NBC is full of Jews. CNN is full of Jews. New York Times is full of what? The Washington Post is full of J's. HuffPost is full of J's. The Guardian is full of J's. The Economist full of J's. BBC, even though it's England and Britain, is full of J's. Vox is full of J's. BuzzFeed is full of J's. What the fuck are we doing, Elon? Yeah. Oh, you thought I wouldn't catch that shit? Let me guess who you work for? The Jews. Fucking shit. Oh, you shield. The Jews own the media, people. Literally. Elon Musk just gave them the control of everything. In your face. Elon is playing in your goddamn face. Whoo! Elon Musk announces purge of independent media. Only mainstream media will have the freedom of reach. Cannot make this up. Yep, the Jewish media controls your mind. They own Comcast, Viacom, Time Warner, Walt Disney, Universal, Sony Pictures, Liberty Films, Fox, ABC, NBC, CBS, CNBC, Fox Business, Barron's, Financial Times, The Wall Street Journal, New York Times, Washington Post, Washington Times, Los Angeles Times, Chicago Tribune, Time, Smart Money, Forbes, U.S. News, Newsweek. Associated Press, Rutgers, Bloomberg, Bloomberg Newsweek, Bloomberg Businessweek, Boston.com, USA Today, Fortune, CNN, San Francisco Chronicle, Slate, Huffington Post, Google, Yahoo, MySpace, YouTube, Facebook. The Jews own Google, Yahoo, MySpace, YouTube, Facebook, and Wikipedia. You don't say. You don't say. Let's see what else they own. Adult Swim, VH1, ESPN, Cartoon Network, Woo Child, Spike TV, MTV, Nickelodeon, CMT, Woo Child, Sci-Fi, CW, Showtime. Woo, what else we got? What else we got? Too many to fucking count. Okay. I'm not naming off all of them, but you kind of get the picture, don't you? Yep, you do. Ooh, it's so much, child. I'm over here choking on this water. Oh, Lord. There you go. That was the most choke out I've had for the birthday. Whew. Can't complain on that one. Anyway, so Elon, we know what you're doing there, bucko. We get it. We see what you're doing. Another what you mean news, A.G. Garland appoints Hague war crimes prosecutor to investigate Trump. Yep. You heard me. These fools are out here investigating Trump. All right, Biden's Attorney General Merrick Garland has hired a war crimes prosecutor at The Hague to begin an immediate investigation into Donald Trump. So why Charleston White ain't talking about this? Huh? Hmm. I wonder does Charleston White knows that Trump is now under investigation for the war crimes he's done against humanity. Y'all don't remember when Trump said that he was the father of vaccines? Don't worry, let me help you out. Don't worry, let me help you out, baby.
Very importantly, there are some people that say my greatest achievement was getting the vaccine, because the vaccine was said to take 3 to 5 years, and most people said it wasn't going to happen. And whether it's Dr. Fauci or anybody else, they all thought it was going to take a long time. And we had a possibility of having a 1917 Spanish flu result where perhaps 100 million people would die. And I also, and you probably heard me say this at least a little bit, don't say it too much, but we made maybe one of the best bets in history, because we bought billions and billions of dollars worth of the vaccine by saving time, long prior to knowing whether or not it was going to work. Now, I had an idea it was going to work. I'd meet with the drug companies. I put tremendous pressure on the FDA. If you interview them, they will tell you we don't like him. But if they liked me, it would have been 3 years, 5 years, and probably, I think very importantly, there are some people.
Now, this is weird. Excuse me. Give me that one. Give me that one. Yep. So now your government wants amnesty. Literally.
Bill, how well do you think the media has done at policing itself when getting the facts right? And did it damage the world's ability to fight this pandemic?
Well, I think the mainstream media did a reasonably good job. You know, it's a little too bad that the death number that was published daily didn't say, you know, unvaccinated X percent, you know, vaccinated Y percent.
Wow, how sick is this?
If we had done one thing well, which is scale up our ability to do diagnostics and then enforce quarantines around those diagnostics, then, you know, the United States would be more like Australia, that's had 10% of the deaths, or, you know, Taiwan, that's had 3% of the deaths that we've had. So, you know, a failure to just practice and even understand which group in the government was involved in large-scale diagnostics.
Which group of the government?
You know,
it was all of you.
Basically spread unchecked the first few hundred days, and then after that, you know, you're in very tough shape because of that exponential growth. You can't do much if you don't act quickly. Pandemics are a global problem. And, if one country doesn't do its part in practicing to detect and contain, then that's a problem for all the other countries. So you need at the global level a group of experts that combine modeling, epidemiology, communications, data, a variety of things that are working with countries to practice and then understanding, okay, what are those capabilities? You'll always have a few countries that have such limited capabilities. The global group itself really has to take responsibility for a dozen or so countries, but it's only about 3,000 people. I have to say, given the toll of this pandemic, 20 million dead globally, million in the US, and it could have been way more fatal. We just got lucky that the death rate per case was like...
He's saying 20 million dead, like that's... 20 million dead, that's nothing. Bruh, 20 million dead, that's a lot of people. A lot of people that shouldn't have been dead at the hands of you, my friend. And you're crying for amnesty? Okay. And who led this brigade? Trump bought all of the vaccines. And he called himself the father of vaccines. But y'all got Charleston White backing him. And then y'all got Charleston White in front of y'all leading you in your community. You sick fucks. Are you serious? You got the blind leading the blind? No. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Trump purposely bought the poison to kill you. And then in doing so, he said, obey me, follow me. Y'all did. And then Charleston White says, I'm going to go with Trump. But I want to have death to all the black people as we do it. Hail Trump. And y'all followed. Meanwhile, Trump is up here killing people with vaccines and raping little girls. And Charleston White is backing a man who literally did a human genocide on the entire globe and who rapes little girls. Hold on now. Let's just make sure Crystal is right. So, give me that one. And okay. Trump says he slandered E. Jean Carroll in his credible rape accusation story. Trump disposed in writer's defamation suit over rape claim. New lawsuit against Trump for sexual assault partially shared. November 19th, 2022. Child, please. Give me that one too. Okay. Preview of Trump sexual assault lawsuit shared in court. November 19th, 2022. This was 2 days ago, family. This was 2 days ago. What are we doing? Trump mocks alleged sexual assault victim Christine Blasey Ford as supporters laugh. Okay. November 19th, 2022. Are we seriously doing this? All right, then. Go ahead. Anywho. So now we know, Trump got up here, told us his crimes.
My greatest achievement was getting the vaccine.
Trump told us his greatest crimes. Then he got over here and told y'all how he poisoned you.
Your reaction, and just 40% of Americans say they would definitely agree to take a coronavirus vaccine if it was approved by the government. What steps would you take to give Americans confidence in a vaccine if it were approved?
Make sure it's totally transparent. Have the scientists of the world see it, know it, look at it, go through all the processes. And by the way, this is the same fellow who told you this is going to end by Easter last time. This is the same fellow who told you that, don't worry, we're going to end this by the summer. We're about to go into a dark winter, and he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year.
See, this is political theater because they played you. I just showed you the video where Trump said, don't worry, I stocked us out. He said, I spent billions on the vaccine. Okay, this is called political theater. They played you to your face.
President Trump, your reaction, he says you have no plan.
We're going to have a dark winter at all. We're opening up our country. We've learned and studied and understand the disease, which we didn't at the beginning.
He said, I don't know if we're going to have a dark winter at all. Excuse me, sir. Let me stop you right there.
When I close,
I have you on video saying.
Very importantly, there are some people that say my greatest achievement was getting the vaccine because the vaccine was said to take 3 to 5 years. And
now, did we just catch both of them in a lie? I think we did. So Biden was pretending that Trump didn't do anything to help the situation when he did. He bought billions. Okay? Then he said, I don't know if we're going to have a dark winter or anything. So catch this line and catch this footage.
And most people said it wasn't going to happen. And whether it's Dr. Fauci or anybody else, they all thought it was going to take a long time. And we had a possibility of having a 1917 Spanish flu result where perhaps 100 million people would die. And I also, and you probably heard me say this at least a little bit, don't say it too much, but we made maybe one of the best bets in history because we bought billions and billions of dollars worth of the vaccine by saving time long prior to knowing whether or not it was going to work. Now, I had an idea it was going to work. I'd meet with the drug companies.
He said, I had an idea it was going to work. I had a meeting with the drug companies and come on over here.
Tremendous.
And I have him saying what exactly?
Vice President Biden, your reaction. Proof.
Make sure it's total. Know it. This is going to summer. We're about to go into a dark winter, and he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year.
President Trump, your reaction, he says you have no plan.
We're going to have a dark winter at all. We're opening up our country. We've learned and studied and understand the disease, which we didn't at the beginning. When I closed and banned China from coming in heavily infected, and then ultimately Europe, but China was in January. Months later, he was saying I was xenophobic. I did it too soon. Now he's saying, oh, I should have, moved quicker. But he didn't move quicker. He was months behind me, many months behind me. And frankly, he ran the H1N1 swine flu, and it was a total disaster, far less lethal, but it was a total disaster. Had that had this kind of numbers, 700,000 people would be dead right now, but it was a far less lethal disease.
So not only do I have both of your presidents admitting to genocide on camera and bioterrorism and biochemical warfare against his people, what more do you need? You can lock them up today. You can lock them up right now. What more do you need? They just admitted to every death. Every death. And he even said, Hey, he ran H1N1. I just did Corona. He wasn't even supposed to run H1N1. Look how bad H1N1. They're snitching on each other. And you don't think that may be cause to not vote for neither one of the motherfuckers? So both of them kill you, but you're still going to go vote. When will it end? When will it end? If both of your choices are evil, you're not supposed to take either one, no matter how lesser of the evil it is. You're not supposed to accept any evil. What do you not understand about? You're not supposed to get any of it. None of it. Don't touch it. Don't put them in office. They're not good. Okay? This is ridiculous. So there you have it. And now this fool is sitting up here talking about they want amnesty. Amnesty? They want forgiveness. Well, this is weird. All right, let me find this for you. Yep. This is why your government is over here talking about let's declare a pandemic amnesty. No, baby. Nope. Nope. This is the same magazine, The Atlantic, who told you to get vaccinated, okay? Cut the shit off with their heads, literally. In April 2020, with nothing else to do, my family took an enormous number of hikes. We all wore cloth masks, and I had made myself. We had a family hand signal, which the person in front of us would use. Someone is approaching on the trail. We need to put on our mask. Once we are not around, another child got too close to my 4-year-old on the bridge, and he yelled at her, social distancing. Y'all literally killed all of your loved ones, left them in isolation just to say, can we get amnesty in the end? This is ridiculous. No, can't nobody get amnesty. You need to die. Everybody need to die. Y'all kill all of these people. No, you got to go. I'm sorry. You got to go. Now the world population is at 8 billion. Yep. In 2019, okay, let me tell you this. I wrote a book in 2019. And in 2019, let me see if I can find this right quick. I'm not going to look through those. In 2019, the population was 9 billion. It's 2020, and now they're only saying that we got 8 billion. That means the government just killed off 1 billion people. Remember, Trump said he wanted to kill off 100 million. Well, he did it. Wake up. In 2019, I used to be obsessed with this death counter. I used to be so obsessed with it, and that's how I know in 2019 it used to be 9 billion. Okay, I even put it in my book. I put it in my story. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Aha. Come here. Documents. Inmate citizen right here. Come here. This is the name of my book. Okay. Really? Oh, you bitch. Yeah, bitch. All right. Let me see. Okay, so see right here in my book, I had it where we had 9 billion people. 9 billion people, literally. And the government was going to plan to 7.53 to enslave 7.5 billion people. Okay? Literally. I wrote this book in 2019. 2019. And I kept playing around with this dang counter right here because I said, man, I said, this number is really going up there. I said, we're almost at 10 billion people. I was watching this goddamn counter for the last few years, and now they've killed over 1 billion people right there in our face. Right there in our fucking face. No, you're not getting amnesty. You're not getting amnesty. We here because we're letting this shit slide. We can't let it slide anymore. Okay, that's over with. No more letting shit slide. So guess what? The Attorney General, Garland, appoints Hago, war crimes prosecutor, to investigate Trump for his crimes against humanity. There you have it. It's over with, bucko. It's over with. He's fucked us over more than anybody could ever imagine. Trump has done more damage than anybody could ever imagine, okay? And y'all won't even open your eyes to it. How are you not opening your eyes to this? Trump fucked us over more than Biden did. Okay? He literally bought the chemicals to inject us and checked off on it and says, let them decide if they want to get it or not. If he really loved you and cared for you, he wouldn't have created the vaccines in the first damn place. Wake up. Okay? John L. Smith, known as Jack Smith, was previously the Chief of Justice Department's Public Integrity Section, where he oversaw public corruption and elections-related investigations. Based on the recent developments, including the former president's announcement that he's a candidate for president in the next election, I have concluded that in this public interest to appoint a special counsel. Garland noted that the special counsel investigation will be twofold by the January 6th investigation and the Mar-a-Lago matter. Okay? Wake up. Nothing is greater than a weaponization from the system of the FBI or the DOJ. We must conduct a top-to-bottom overhaul to clean out the festering rods of corruption in Washington, D.C. It's OV. Okay? It is OV. You better wake up. But I doubt they'd do anything because everybody is selected and not elected. All right? Part of the plan. In other What You Mean news, Los Angeles health officials strongly recommend wearing face masks indoors again. Yeah, don't do that. It didn't save you the first time. It did not say if you got COVID, even though you had on a mask, what does that tell you? It did not work. That's like saying, I'm going to keep wearing a Kevlar vest, even though I keep getting shot. It's not working, family. The Teflon vest is not working if you keep getting shot. Okay? Another What You Mean news, Justin Bieber facial paralysis is punishment for exposing the Illuminati pedophilia. That means they're shutting down the clones. Another What You Mean news, FBI Director, DHS Secretary grilled on the unconstitutional big tech censorship collusion. Yep. Senators Josh Hawley and Rand Paul took to the heads of Biden's FBI and Department of Homeland Security task Thursday, with Hawley declaring that Christopher Wray should have been fired a long time ago because big tech censorship colluded with your government and all big Jew 6 medias to stop us from freedom of speech. Hello. Hey, guess what? Fully jabbed Al Roker hospitalized for blood clots. Doctors are baffled. Here they go again. This is how you know they did this shit. Every time they do something, they say, well, we're baffled. We don't know how that happened. We're just so baffled. Gosh, look here. Check this out. Let me show you how baffled they are. Australia sees 63% drop in births after introduction of toxic COVID jabs. Government is baffled. They're always baffled at the shit that they did. You did it, dude. How are you always baffled in every article? And you can tell they're like, what are we going to tell them today? Why are people just dropping in sudden death? Tell them that, oh my God, they're just dropping. Now we're baffled. Tell them we're baffled. We're just as baffled as they are. Hell, he's baffled. I'm baffled. Aren't we all baffled? No, son, we're not baffled. We saw this coming when we saw you putting the chemical in people and leading them up out of here. What the fuck? We're not baffled. We're actually quite calm about you killing us. We've seen it all. No, we're not baffled. Okay? Baffled is what we're not. Maybe terrified, maybe alarmed, maybe put off a bit, but we're not baffled, sir. We're not baffled that you're killing people, okay? So this is their MO of being baffled after they kill you. Be careful of all that. In other What You Meme news, how in the hell are you fully jabbed and dying? Doesn't make any sense at all. All right. In other What You Meme news, experts warn of a mass extinction as sperm counts drop worldwide. Yep, you heard me. Didn't I tell you on our handy dandy vaccine list that these, literally, the chemicals was going to do what? Stillbirth. It's going to make you sterile. Okay? It's going to make you sterile. Nobody wanted to listen to you, but here we go. Experts warns of a mass extinction as sperm counts drop worldwide. Yep. A new study published in the Journal of Human Reproduction Update has found that the sperm count of men all over the world has been declining fast at an alarming rate in the last couple of years. Yeah, because if you took that special chemical, guess what it does? Still births. Then check this out. One second. Let's see. I could have swore it said sterile on here. Oh, it was in another way. Go to testicular. Testicular, baby. Go to the testicular. One second. I think. Hold on. Yep. Penile vein thrombosis. One second. Let's see. I could have swore it was another one on here. Anyway, that's what Nicki Minaj was talking about, that it literally makes you sterile. How funny is that Nicki Minaj told you that it was going to make you sterile, and then she got in trouble for saying that, and now proven to be right. You don't say. Anywho, in other What You Meme news, Governor DeSantis declares the WEF policies are dead on arrival in Florida. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has reacted to Klaus Schwab's appearance at the G20 in Indonesia by assuring his constituents that World Economic Forum policies are dead on arrival in Florida. Yep, can't make that up. He's still an agent. Anywho, Pfizer CEO Albert Bourla receives ADL's Courage Against Hate Award for COVID jab out. What? So the ADL, remember me over here telling you who the ADL really is? The ADL is not what it seems. Under the guise of fighting hate speech, the ADL has a long history of wielding its moral authority to attack Arabs, blacks, and queers. And now they done came over here and gave this fool an award for Courage Against Hate. Award for the COVID jab rollout? Wow. How fucked up is that? Yep. Dr. Albert Bourla, the chairman of CEO of Pfizer, has received a Courage Against Hate award from the ADL for his work in the public health sector of killing people, known as genocide. I cannot make this shit up. I want to make this up so bad. I would like for this to be a conspiracy theory, but it's not. They are giving this guy an award for killing y'all with COVID. Interesting. Anywho, in other What You Mean news, top Republican says no more money for Ukraine until we get an audit and an inspector general. Oh, now you want an audit after $12 trillion later. No, dude. No. It's a little too late. It's just a little too late. $20 trillion later, now you want an audit? Sir, trillions are missing. Not a little $20 bill. Not a little $100 bill. Not a 5 stack of G. Not a 10 bone. Not a hundo. Sir, over $100 trillion is missing from American taxpayers' money. And now you want an audit? It's just a little too late for me, buddy. Kentucky Representative Thomas Macy is demanding more scrutiny into how the taxpayers' dollars are being used to fund a defense effort in Ukraine that is now known as the New Israel. Well, joke's on him, because we already know that the government has stated that Ukraine is the what? New Israel. Who's going to tell him? He didn't go to that meeting. Was he not? Did he not get the memo? Was he not allowed in the meeting? Yes, sweetheart. While you were out of the office, President Biden and every prime minister got together and they labeled Ukraine the New Israel. So who are you telling that they ain't going to get no more money? You're not going to tell them Jews they're not getting the rest of that money. Okay? You might go rethink your life, because number one, who are you? Thomas Massey, where'd you come from? Boy, you ain't been doing shit the entire time. Son, you're a little too late. Anywho, another What You Mean news. Obama got caught boasting that Democrats control the voting machines. You don't say. That's why presidents are selected and not elected. According to Democrats, the mainstream media, voter fraud does not exist, regardless of the emergence of statistically impossible voting patterns and key seats that always end up going the way the Democrats want it to. Child, please, listen here. We knew every president who was going to be in place in 1980. Go have a seat. In other What You Mean news, conspiracy to defraud the U.S. House Republicans announced investigation of Joe Biden and the Biden crime family. Yep. The same day that Trump is being investigated is the same day that Biden is being investigated. Wonder why? Because both of your presidents have committed crimes against humanity. Yep. Both presidents have now a open investigation on their asses. So here we go. I know nothing won't happen. I know it sounds real cute and all cool and stuff like, oh, we're about to get justice. No, they're distracting you. They're distracting. They're trying to make you feel important and make you feel loved. You're really not, okay? They don't give a fuck. They don't care about none of that, all right? So don't fall for the hype. House Republicans have announced an investigation into Joe Biden, Hunter Biden, and the family's international business schemes. Here they come. In other What You Mean news, leaked memos reveal woke Disney teetering on the brink of financial collapse. Disney was once the byword for quality family entertainment, but a leaked memo from CEO Bob Chapek to staff has revealed the media giant is now teetering on the brink of financial collapse. Yup, cannot make this up. Disney is supposedly going broke, but then again, we got to fund Ukraine. So the money is going straight to Ukraine. Don't forget that. In other What You Mean news, a Canadian woman to be euthanized after complaining she can't afford her rent. Yep, you heard me. Canadian authorities have given the green light for a 32-year-old woman to be sent to her death due to the ability that she cannot afford her rent. In other What You Mean news, scientists claim tiny particles in the air triggering spike and sudden heart attacks. Let me guess. They're baffled. Are they baffled? Did they just so happen to be baffled? Because I'm baffled. Now I'm baffled. You're telling me that tiny particles in the air is... I'm gonna go back and see if I'm reading this right. And I want you to read it with me. And we're going to read it and sound it out together. Scientists claim tiny particles in the air triggering, is it triggering spike, in sudden, sound it out, sudden heart attacks. Okay. Scientists claim tiny particles in the air triggering spike in sudden heart attacks is full of shit. You thought I was that slow? Bitch, it can't be. It can't be. Wait, are you for real? So all of a sudden, tiny particles in the air is killing people. You mean the same nanoparticle technology that I've been telling about? Okay, bye. I had to read it slow to make sure I wasn't slow, and then I checked my reading and I sounded it out, and I said, you hit every vowel. You hit all of it. You hit all of it. No, it was correct. You read it correctly, sis. They're full of shit. So scientists are now warning that tiny particles are going to kill you, causing a little sudden spike in heart attacks. Child, please. I can't make this stuff up. I cannot make it up. In other What You Mean news, NASA warns that asteroids could strike Earth in 2023, causing devastating loss of life. So now we got the tiny particles rain down on you, rain them spikes on you. Yes, baby. Kurt Franklin and the family are raining down spikes on that ass. And now they got a little meteor coming up next that's going to do a little rain down on you. Let the asteroid fall on you. And it's going to be a devastating loss of life. You know what, NASA? Excuse me, NASA, can I have you sit down? Can I have you sit the fuck down? Because what you're not going to do is get back in here lying again. Y'all been saying this for eons now, and it's just no. NASA has warned that a massive asteroid looks set to collide with Earth next year. Oh, you're giving us next year. How sweet. I remember you guys did a movie like this, 2012. Same script and everything. So next year, get just ready for next year. In 2023, an asteroid's going to hit this Earth, and it's going to be the end. Toodles, bitches. We're out. Thank God you don't have to worry about that vaccine anymore, because that asteroid's going to take you on up the fuck out of here. I wonder, is it going to avoid the Jews or the ADL? I wonder. And I wonder. Wonder. Is it going to skip the Jews, or is it just going to hit all the black people? I mean, how is it? Is the asteroid racist? Like, what is this? How is this going to work? Huh? We've already seen this with Don't Look Up 2012. We've been here, done that. Who's going to be left? The Jews and the ADL. Okay. Let me know how that goes, all right? Let me know how it goes. I'm sure I'll be here to see it. Jeez Louise. Asteroids not being too picky, but we're going to have a devastating loss of life. If you don't hit the government first, I know you ain't shit. How about that? Okay? Think about it. Think about a little asteroid. Do me a favor. Huh? You want to rock with it, lean with it, rock with it, sending down rocks on Earth with it? Okay. Do your thing. Anywho, let's move it on. What else do I have for you? What other blasphemy do I have for you? Poland accuses Ukraine of attempting to start World War III. You don't say. You mean like a Franz Ferdinand? Poland has blamed Ukraine for attempting to provoke World War III by falsely claiming its own missiles that struck Pripyat had been fired by Russia. You don't say. So now you're doing your own villainy. I've never seen anything like it. Now Ukraine... But look here. Now Ukraine is their own villain. This is weird. I've never... Patricia. Are we talking to Patricia today? Because I've never seen anyone handle their own villainy. You know, when you're in a time of war, you're supposed to have an enemy and an ally. You're not supposed to be the enemy and the ally. You're silly. You're crazy. You're cracking me up. Get back out there. Okay, you're doing too much. You're doing way too much. Listen here. We know you're not real. It's not real. We know it's not real. Yeah, it's not real. Tropic Thunder. We're cutting over crying. We're cutting over crying. I'm over here. We're cutting over crying. All I can do is see. Robert Downey Jr. say, "We're cutting over crying." You know, I ain't had a cell phone since '72. I'm head to toe legit. That's all I see is Tropic Thunder in this bitch. Because I just can't tell you. I just don't get it. Okay. So now Poland is bombing themselves. What? Russia, you didn't get the memo. You didn't even have to show up for this. Okay? Tell me, why did you have to show up for this late shit? I'm telling you, Russia, go home now. You don't even have to be involved, because Poland, okay? Ukraine is going to fight themselves. Job done. Job is done. Dang, now Ukraine don't even have any enemies if they're going to bomb themselves. I came for a war. I did not come for no jack off Jimmy masturbation little screenshot. What are we doing? I don't want a solo dolo. Came to see a war. I came to see a scissor tussle between two Lazos. That's what's going on. But no, we're not doing that. We're getting a hand solo. Literally. This ain't shit. Anywho, now that you know that Ukraine is their own enemy, wouldn't have called it. In other What You Mean news, great replacement, Schumer calls for amnesty for 11 million illegals because Americans are not reproducing. I kid you not. Senator Chuck Schumer has openly called for amnesty for all 11 million or however many illegals there are in the United States because Americans are not reproducing on their own. So here's the thing I got with that. You want amnesty for doing COVID. You want amnesty for killing people with vaccines. And now you want amnesty for bringing in all the immigrants and killing off the American citizens. This was kind of y'all's idea, to kill off the citizens and replace them with the immigrants, because you thought that we got mad for working for $7.25 an hour. We said, hell no, we won't go. And you said, oh, I'll kill you all. And you did that. And so now you want amnesty for bringing in 11 million immigrants. You know, they all planned this stuff. And they were passing around immigrants like it was gifts. Hey, I sent some immigrants to Obama. I sent some immigrants to the Clintons. I sent some children, small children, to Kamala. You guys should love it. Y'all planned all of this just to kill off your own citizens. It's evil, but it's genius. It's evil, but it's, you bastard. I can't be mad. I can't be, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. If it wasn't for you meddling kids, you could have got away with it, but damn. How evil are you? You sick bastard. Cersei ain't got shit on you, huh? Khaleesi ain't got shit on you. You know that bitch burnt a village. That bitch burnt a village. Now we're watching you burn down a nation. I don't know. Mother Dragons ain't... no. Nope. Illuminati ain't got nothing on Mother Dragons, baby. Ain't got nothing on... I tell you what. Anywho, it's getting sicker and sicker by the day. Oh, Lord. In other What You Mean news, scientists warn pollution in America's growing wildfire crisis could trigger heart attacks. Now, hold on. Didn't y'all just say the dust in the air was causing the heart attacks? And so now... global warming. Hold on. Pollution and America's growing wildfire crisis can trigger heart. A wildfire. A wildfire. A wildfire can come. Pollution causes heart attacks. Why wouldn't China be dead already? Hold on. China has the biggest child, please. China has the biggest pollution problem in the world. Why isn't everybody in China dead? Mind you, China has the biggest population in the world. Why, honey, everybody in China should be dead right now. So now scientists warn that pollution and America's growing wildfire, what wildfire crisis? I live in America. We don't have a wildfire crisis. What the fuck are you talking about, dumbass? Hold on. So let me get this. Pollution, wildfire crisis, and, hold on, let me make sure now. And tiny particles in the air is triggering spikes of heart attack. Hold on. So all in the same week, you said, hey, I got 2 stories for you. Let's let them know that pollution is going to kill them. Let's let them know that tiny spikes of particles in the air is going to kill them. And throw in some pollution. Impossible. 2 news stories in 1 week and 1 day in the same 24. You're lazy, huh? You lazy, huh? Oh, wow. This is big. So now that you know that the Jews own the goddamn media, can you kind of figure out where all of this is going here? Huh? You kind of see why all of your stories are corroborated now? I know. It's sad. It's sad. How can I catch you back to back like this? That's impossible. That's really impossible. Anywho, what do I know? I'm just a lone wolf researching for the truth. Anywho, increased concentrations of tiny particles in the air can trigger cardiac arrest, making the need to cut air pollution levels around the world even more urgent, according to an article publicized by Science Alert this week. I'm never reading Science Alert again. Our relationship is over, you bitch, because you're not about to lie to me. I know how real science works. Okay? And Science Alert, you're done. Okay? You're done. In other What You Mean news, New York Federal Reserve announces the test of the digital dollar with major banks. Hey, you remember that Mark of the Beast thing? Yeah, you can't eat if you don't accept that vaccine, and you can't work if you don't accept that vaccine. And they literally locked you down for 3 years to see if you were going to comply or not. And when you complied or not, that let them know, oh, we can push the digital dollar, which is now known as the Mark of the Beast. And guess what? You motherfuckers did it, so now it's here. Yeah, that whole scenario that y'all kept saying was conspiracy theory, but it really came true and now it's fruition. Yeah, fuck you very much. Yep. I just want to say sincerely from the bottom of my heart, fuck you. If you wouldn't have complied, we wouldn't be in this shit. If you would have overthrown your government 3 years ago, we wouldn't be in this shit. And now we're here. The Federal Reserve Bank of New York and a group of major banks are launching a 3-month test of digital dollars to study its feasibility because they're introducing the UBI, Universal Basic Income. The government is going to usher in a universal basic income where the government is going to give you welfare, basically. A shitty amount of welfare money. Oh, I'm coming, Mama. I'm coming, Mama. So the mark of the beast is here. Be on the lookout for that for the next 3 months. They are running this test. Listen here, cash is king. Keep cash circulating or this is going to become true. And so do not give up your cash. Do not give up your change. Don't turn that shit in no matter how hard times get. Don't turn your change in and do not use your cash. Do not use your cash. Keep cash king, okay? Another What You Mean news, Soros vows to have Trump disqualified for president under the 14th Amendment clause. Yep, globalist billionaire George Soros has vowed to stop Donald Trump from running for president in 2024 by enacting Section 3 of the 14th Amendment of the United States Constitution, known as disqualification clause. Who's going to tell Soros that the Constitution is not real? Yeah, see, if the Constitution was real, these motherfuckers like him wouldn't be able to run the world. Freedom of speech will be protected. Second Amendment will be protected. Our rights to sovereign, natural, God-fearing rights will be protected, but it's not. So we'll let him figure it out. Maybe he should get the memo, you know? Corporate count speaking. Corporates count speaking. He didn't get the memo at all. No, he didn't. So that's going to catch us up right there, which is good. That got us caught up. Let's see what else I have for you. Oh, I tell you what, I had a video that I wanted you guys to watch. All right. Yep, I got a video that I need you to watch. What, baby? All right. All right, so I got a few videos that I need you to watch. 1 second. Give me that one. All right, so excuse me. So excuse me. So you know how all of this as of late with the whole Israelite, Hebrew, Jews, and all that stuff. Listen here, you're not understanding what's going on. You're all aliens, okay? Everybody is aliens. You're not humans. You're not none of that. You're actually hybrids. You're demigods. You're all of this stuff. All that Moor shit and da-da-da-da-da. Even the Moors don't even know that they're aliens, okay? Fuck all that earthly stuff. We're on a galactic level, okay? So I'm going to give you the history of everything so we can get all the muck and confusion out. And so I got a great video for you. You're going to love it. It's going to break everything down for you so it can kind of like, oh, this is where we are. This is where we're at. It's going to speed you along a little bit into why we're doing the indigenous versus non-indigenous wars, okay? And the alien versus predator wars, all right? Let's get into it. So you're going to love this. Let's get into it. It's the history of everything.
Sabaism, star worship. The Najaru are those true stars, and we are the sons and daughters of them. To us in ancient Tamari Pa Natstaru were stars, and stars are at the center or core of astrophysics, being obsessed with both birth and death of our Natstaru, who are stars set in dark matter. Read the Master's secret, the black dot. They are the very stars that send light to Re as the sun of all life in this realm, and without it would be the death of the body. 1. Unupu right knowledge. 2. Asa Nupu right wisdom. 3. Nava Nupu right understanding. Wusabat can be tested through experience, evidence, and reason. While study, observation, and practice will help one elevate. Wusabat promotes critical thinking and uses many different scientific methods to enhance one's understanding of the rules of matter and energy in the natural world, which includes the supernatural world or world of spirits. Wusabat brings about full comprehension, as it is the science of science and the science in science, a spiritual science or the science of energy. I as a Niger must let my voice be heard in the Patan 9, Earth, again. I am Re A, who is Amun Nabab Re A Akek Pata Jeti the Tam or Nijeratam Re A. I am that I am, Ea Asher Ea, Anuki Pafanuki. I will be what I will be. What are your works? I as a Niger through my rays of light grow them into Nigeru. Gods out of Mother Earth. Each becoming a Niger as myself. I take men, light known and women darkness mystery, mere mortals and make them into Nigeru gods at the end of a 24,000-year cycle of reformer, an avatar or Ilamuta Jasada, an incarnation called Emunnav Riek Pata to renew our story to bring in the cycle of Re, Ra/Re. One must be sent, to prepare a way that one is Miyanu. What is 9 ether? 9 ether is all conscious and conscience gases in existence. No power, energy or force can be more powerful than 9 ether as it is the combination of all energy, power and gases that exist. All light, all color, all sound, all persons, all places, all things, all time, all matter, all space which equals pi. 9 ether is a life force and a creative force. What is 6 ether? 9 ether produces 6 ether, and 6 ether produces ghost. 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. 6 ether is 9 ether.
So 6 ether are literally ghosts, okay? If you haven't caught on, they're ghosts. That's why white people are pale, okay? They're 6 ether beings.
In death, and ghost is the death of 6 ether. After the death of 6 ether called the moon or ghost cycle, 9 ether rises again. So 6 ether is adverse to 9 ether as life is adverse to death. 6 ether evolutionary forces is ether with less gases than 9 ether. Therefore, it has a different nature to 9 ether. 6 ether is a death force and destructive. Death is to change in form or composition or both. What is ghost ether? Ghost ether is conscience gases with less various gases than 6 ether, making it a weaker gas combination than 6 ether, just as 6 ether is weaker than 9 ether. When 6 ether reaches its climax in evolution it produces ghost and ghost is God. Like Huam A Marura Karudu Sabatyu. The Momam humanoid beings of Aldebaran, Aldebaran pale skin, blonde fur, blue or gray eyes made a home base in Sa'atat Orion and came back and forth to the planet Earth. To the Nordic type who are made by the Kama Euclideans who also had a base in Aldebaran. Tall Momam humanoid beings from Kamahat Pleiades 7 stars, suns, system with transparent fur, transparent skin, pale white and transparent pale white eyes are flesh eaters. These beings worked under Pa-Za-Ofu the rep.
Now, it says that white people are flesh eaters, okay? Black people, you're not supposed to eat meat. You have a literal alkaline diet, okay? You're melanated beings. You're not supposed to eat meat, okay?
Reptiles or Pa-Mu-Za-Ofu the reptilians originally from Draco's star, sun's, system. All these and other beings came to the Kawak Taha Kawak planet Earth over the many thousands of years. Some lived on land, others lived inside cavern and some beneath the water while some stayed in crafts above. In the caverns are many tunnels that were made and are being found today. And you had the Anuna who came seeking gold. All was under rules of respect by the Nibiru, divine ones who ruled Orion and Sirius by way of other star system also called Merzikul, Razakoriskians of Alayun of the 19th parallel universe to this one. The most disobedient and rebellious was just one group of the reptilians. There are many species of reptilians, but 3 main ones came to this planet Earth seeking food of a certain nature. Now Sabatu Sabians, you are what you eat, and their nature called for Dao evil-spirited creatures to eat. It would be the same as seeking wild beast for food such as canines, wolves, felines, lions, grizzly bears. Those who were carnivorous for the nature in them, the wild. They needed the flesh and blood and best when the adrenaline is at its highest from fear, terror, and fright to them, that is when it tastes its best.
That's why they keep feeding y'all trauma porn. Every time you turn around, somebody's being murdered on TV and all of that stuff. Yeah, these reptiles got to feed people. And it tastes better when fear and terror is struck within you. Okay? Earth is a lush farm. They're harvesting your energy. Literally, they're eating your flesh, your blood, and all that stuff. That's why people keep going missing. People are going missing because the gods feed off energy, blood, and sacrifice. Okay?
So over time Pa-Mu-Za-Ofu the evil reptilians evolved on this planet as well as the near Draconis, the brightest star in the aptly named serpentine-shaped constellation of Draco, a Latin, Roman word for dragon. Draco is circumpolar, it never sets. For those who look or observes in the northern hemisphere's night sky, it was one of the 48 constellations listed by the 2nd century astronomer the Greek Egyptians Ptolemy, and to date is still one of the now recorded 88 modern constellations. Yes, Sabatus Sabians, the 88 is related to the 88 keys on complete keys on a piano for the tones. So, in time these two reptilians from these two vastly distant planets, Earth and one helped other star systems while the other went to Andromeda with insect-looking beings to breed greys. To use to invade other planets for food of a nature they also ate some of the grey species. So, you had agreeables and disagreeables. Musafu, evil, reptilians, Mudganu, good, reptilians. Both would come to this planet for their own reasons and purposes. Anunnaki was mixed with humanoids and reptilians. Some were under the Rizkians, others joined and ruled the Kamahu, Mukmalta Pleiadians who became two species as well. As the Anunnaki became two species as well. Later in the Bible these became angelic species. In all they became the deities, God, gods, Lord, lords, angels, devils. In Hebrew, Arabic, Greek, Latin and sub-dialects but the same beings. The Bible and the Quran are of the same extraterrestrials. Many titles, names, attribute, but they had offsprings male and female. Hebrew El Shaddai, Arabic Quran, the Mighty One, the exact same being. Most religious persons today have a trance cast over them to make them forget the past. It's called amnesia. To be forgetful.
Now, he just said all black people has a spell casted over them, and it's called amnesia, to make them forget who they are and and who they really worship. Okay, did you catch that? So that's why we sit up here clinging to Jesus. Jesus is not real, y'all. Okay? He's not real. He's an illusion to keep you from reaching your higher self. Okay? And then the Bible is really a sci-fi scripted book. It's a sci-fi scripted book, and it's about aliens, and I'm going to break it down to you and show you that right here in a little bit.
Lord, lords, angels, devils. In Hebrew, Arabic, Greek, Latin and sub-dialects but the same beings. The Bible and the Quran are of the same extraterrestrials. Many titles, names, attribute, but they had offsprings male and female. Hebrew El Shaddai, Arabic Quran, the Mighty One, the exact same being. Most religious persons today have a trance cast over them to make them forget the past. It's called amnesia. To be forgetful, forgot. They don't remember that they worship beings from the star system above with it right in the Bible. Job 9:9, Job 38:31, Amos.
Now, watch this. Let me show you this. When we look up ask yourself, why in the Bible are they talking about aliens? Job 9:9 says he is the maker of the Bear and Orion and the Pleiades and the constellations of the south. Literally. How did aliens get in the Bible, people? Then,
Five eight in the Quran 53.
let me do Job 38. Give me Job 38. Oh, let me see if it's already in my phone. 1 second. I think I already got it in my phone. That way. Hold on 1 second. All right, Job Job 38:31 is, can you blind the chains of the Pleiades? Can you loosen Orion's belt? Literally, can you direct the movement of the stars, binding the cluster of the Pleiades or loosening the cords of Orion? Yeah, sweetheart, y'all been set up. Y'all been set up. The book is literally aliens and cowboys, and you didn't even catch on to it. Shalt thou be able to join together the shining stars, the Pleiades, or canst thou stop the turning about the Arcturus? Literally, okay? You gotta wake up. Let me see. Pull this up. Now, 1 second. Let me see if this is a pic. Okay, right here. It's one picture that I'm looking for. Let me see. I need this one picture. What did I do with it? Ugh. 1 second. I did all this looking for this picture. Let's see. Ugh. It's not going to give it to me. Okay, so it was one big old picture that literally showed all of this, okay? Here's the Syrians from the Syrian star system. Here's the Greys, the Palladians, the reptilians right there in your face. Reptilians are from Alpha Draconian. And they got a lifespan of 500 years on Earth. These are the people that this video is talking about right here. We are literally being controlled by other entities from other dimensions, okay? Because literally, you're another entity from another dimension yourself, okay? You're not human. You're just in human form because that's the only way that you can appear in the third dimension, okay? So let's get back to it. So, in the Bible, they're literally talking about aliens. Not people, aliens, okay? A metaphor for the galactic war that's been going on. Also, let me go ahead and pull up Amos 5 and 8. Look here, it says God made those aliens. It says, look here. Amos 5 and 8. He who made the Pleiades and the Orion, who turns darkness into dawn and darkens the day into night, who summons the waters of the sea and pours them over the face of the earth. The Lord is his name. Well, why didn't your pastor tell you that aliens was in the Bible? Do you believe me now that religion isn't real? You're so cute. I know. You got tricked. You got had. You so got had. I know. And you're sitting up here thinking that, I gotta be good for goodness sake. Listen here, honey. If Lucifer led a rebellion in heaven, I don't think it's peace there either. You're not gonna find peace in no heaven, baby. He literally started the war in heaven. A war broke out in heaven, and you think it's peace there? You think Lucifer would send you to hell for starting the same war he started? No. No, sweetheart. No, you've been fooled. Okay, they're feeding off you, and that's just it. They're just feeding off you, and they got to feed you all of this hope and illusions to give you some hope. Because if you figure out that they're just eating you and killing you, you're going to be really depressed, and you're going to be wanting to off yourself and all that stuff. And they can't have that. They got to have some, you know how the killer got to have some kind of surprise or zing to it? Yeah, you got to keep him enthralled. And they can't do that if you know all of their plans to kill you. It won't be any chase. So they got to keep playing with you like they are. They playing with you in your face too. In your face. Can you imagine all the old Southern spiritual people thinking the Bible was about Jesus, and it's really not? It's about aliens. Because we are aliens. I can't wait till people figure that out. Anywho, I know. That good old book with all the witchcraft and aliens in it. Woo, buddy. Y'all gonna wake up today. You are going to wake up today. I promise you that much. All right, moving on. What else do I have for you? Oh, give me Amos. Give me Amos 5 and 8. Yep. So it's Job 38 and 32 said, "Can you bring forth the constellations in their seasons, or lead out the bear and her cubs?" Well, there you have it. All about the aliens. Let's look up Palladians. The Palladians, here you are. They're extraterrestrials. They're aliens. The Orion, Palladian, and Syrian beings in ancient Egypt. Okay? Please wake up. That Bible is not designed for you right now. Okay? It is not what you need to be following and leading to. It's just not. I don't know who need to tell you this, but that Bible is full of lies and hope. Okay, false hope. Lies and false hope. The Pleiades. Seek him who made the Pleiades and Orion, who turns the blackness into morning and makes the day dark with night, who calls for the waters of the sea and pours them out upon the face of the earth. The Lord is his name. Amos 5:8. God made aliens. Boy, you don't say. Why didn't your pastor teach you about God making aliens? Weird stuff. Anyway, moving along.
49. Yet they don't see it, or the many times it says they came down to earth and raised up to heaven from where to where they can't seem to see while under a spell of faith. Sabians, the two Zaafu evil reptiles that dog and you good reptilian species evolved. They replaced it with astrology. This was known to the overlords of draconian reptilian that one palm Yuzof with evil reptilians was or is evil and wicked spirited by their very nature, a warrior species very deceptive and manipulative as you see in Enlil. While the other Mudganu good reptilians the...
Now, you see this right here? Yep. One second, let me find the 2022. Oh, really? Y'all don't have any pictures of him being an alien? That's whack. Totally whack. Anyway, that sucks. Anyway, you see how his eyes are? What's his name? Right there. Give me that. Give me that right there. Yep, that's it.
I was sent to find you.
That's what I'm looking for. Right there.
I was sent to find you. There's a door in front of you. On the other side is something I could never imagine.
going to take the house next month.
Give me that right there.
Family, children.
You see that right there? Yeah, that's what they're talking about right there. Okay? The Draconians started breeding with the Anunnakis. That's what you don't know. Okay, Moors, y'all crying about being Moors. You're really Anunnakians. You're really Hybirus from Nibiru. Literally. You're really Syrians from the constellation Sirius. You're really Orion star seeds from Orion. What are y'all talking about? You're acting like you're human and you're not human. Okay?
The earthly reptoids were peaceful, good-hearted as you see in Enki. The Musafu evil reptilians draconians were so devolved that like the insects of Andromeda and Arcturians, they were very carnivorous. These...
Now you see this right here? What did I just tell y'all about Alien versus Predator? Okay? This is why I watch the geek shit that I do. I just told you the other day that y'all keep thinking this is about the false Jews, the Jews, the black Jews versus the white Jews. No, it's about Alien versus Predator because we're really not human. Okay? Go ahead and pull this up for you. What did I do with it? Not that one. Come up a little bit. Come up a little bit. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Not that one. Give me the other one. Not that one either. All right. Which one? Nope. Which one is it? Not that one. 1 second, let me find it. Here it is. This is what I was trying to tell you. Okay, Adidas was founded by Nazis. Wake up. This is a war for light versus dark. Non-indigenous versus indigenous. False Jews versus real Jews. Okay, fake Hebrew versus real Hybiru from Nibiru. Okay, it's not Hebrew. Okay, you know how white people try to fake their identities and stuff like that so they steal the similarities of the other original thing? Yeah, so it's really Hybiru from Nibiru, and they said, well, let's make it our own, and they turned it to Hebrew, meaning he who brews witchcraft. Hello, not Hybiru, the alien from Nibiru. They knew the difference, okay? That's why you got Christ versus Antichrist, neo-Nazis versus real Hyberus, reptilians versus Nubians. DEFCON 3 is World War 3. It's a way of starting the new world order for either the righteous versus the unrighteous, narcissist versus empath, alien versus predator, master versus slave. Wake up, okay? You gotta wake up. Listen right here. Excuse me. Ye and Re are the scapegoats, which is a Jewish term. Look it up. Homework reminder: to create and stage false flags for the great awakening of the real indigenous people to wake the fuck up and reclaim their nationality, which is your tribe, your heritage, your blood, your money, your land, and identity. I don't know who need to tell you this, but Moors didn't come first. Egyptians, the Kemites, the Hyberus from Nibiru came down to earth and said, we got to mine this place. We got to mine the earth. It is a tribe from another constellation. Okay? That same tribe are Kemites. Kemites. The Kemites. Hello? Back then, it wasn't no goddamn Moors. It was the Kemites. Okay? That's why all of this is kind of fucked up. It doesn't matter. Everybody's indigenous. So where do you think Moors came from? The Kemites. Cut this shit out. It doesn't matter what tribe you're from. Do you have melanin or not? Do you have melanin or not? Okay, so hold on right here. This is why we have this other video that's going to go hand in hand, but I can't start this video. Well, I guess I can. You're going to have to. Okay, so go on over here. Okay, come down to yesterday. Aha! There we go. Melanites, the divine ones. It comes down to Melanites.
Aye, Mara, correct.
Okay? Melanites, are you 9-ether or 6-ether? Stop this Moor versus Israelite shit. Okay? Do you have melanin or don't you? Are you 6-ether or 9-ether? That's all it comes down to, people. Cut the shit, okay?
Brad, you Shalel Wusabat, my beloved children of Wusabat, Mukamen, you Melanites, you are much more than you have been led to believe. Your Yakuza genes have been affected by what you intake, who you are around and what you hear, see, feel, smell and taste. All effects change in your Mukwan being. When I taught you Sabat Usabans about the genetic kiss, the exchange of ifmayat body fluids, the very air you breathe, those who are around you, how it can affect you physically and mentally. Such as shape-shifting, transforming, morphing, and transfiguration, all this is real. And Pa Kak as you the Caucasoid brings you near to have an effect on both you as deity and them as demons, or you as 9-ether and them as 6-ether down to 5-ether. Sabat Usabans, I am here with you to show you how to transform back to Muakak you Etherians. Your Yakuza genes have always been the gateway. The key you hold to either Mawat death or elongated is Haya life. To be a genius or a mental slave to all that was fed to you in religion, that is perfect health and an agile mind, or Barasay leprosy, Murad's new sickness, Kali disease. Neurological disease, birth defects taught your fate is determined by something or some unseen deity, a spirit being, by whichever attribute you're given. That your Yakuza genes are merely building blocks and a greater intelligence is in charge of whether you can or cannot think for yourself, how old you will be when you die, if normal, or die at a young age due to a genetic predisposition for cardiac arrest. Or some mystical tree in a Garden of Eden can give you eternal life by eating of it, as their Bible and Quran teaches fictional stories taken from stone tablets of beings who came to Makwak Taha planet Earth. When in Hakak al-Hakak actual fact, your genetic determinism is that genes and the exclusion of environment or the field of your awareness and your experience determines how an organism turns out. You could call it the extreme version of natural nature versus nurture, where your DNA tells you everything you can know about what someone will be, your actual Qadar fate versus Thakak faith. You are taught that generational programming accounts for everything you are or can become. You have believed, accepted and become obsessed with genes, race, few species, yet in actual fact that you and all others now test for virtually everything from genes for breast or ovarian cancer to clues regarding ancestral roots. Know that such outformation to information is useful to you to know what is in you 4 generations back, who had what, who died of what, who suffered from what, and may have passed it on to you. However, that can be deceptively limiting. While you can learn if your great-great-great-grandparents were carnivorous or herbivores, were they hunters, killers, tall, short, fat, thin, diseased, insane, raped, enslaved, drug users, alcoholics? Did they have wabar nappy hair or fur? Was it camel black or saffron yellow? Their Lawan color? All kinds of genes, both wad good and dao bad. This can be found in your Yakuza genes. Is this your only fate? Can it be changed or altered? One of the greatest intellectual blocks to Sofui healing yourselves, to say nothing of overstanding and understanding this one Wahoo Makwan universe, is the assumption that Yakuza genes determine your reality and cannot be changed. Or the likelihood your lives and Nikab health will follow a predetermined path, generations without interference from outside forces and things. such as mixing your seed with others who are not the same, who each have their own genetic history, 4 generations back, and can, by any contact, pass on into your being and in fact cause changes in you both mentally and physically. And what you think is love, is his yakuza genes overpowering you. The assumption that you will not genetically be affected by others you come in contact with physically or mentally or programmed by is another fallacy, a lie. Cinema, Talfaz television, Masak music, Sawadit voices, Lawanit colors, smells, and environment all affect your inner and outer being. Munwapi Nuwapians, that you are just a combination of mechanical, chemical and hormonal interactions, what neuroscience would call modem medicine, are cause of it lies. Even after the mapping out 3.6 billion base pairs in the human genome project, it turns out they are no closer to healing aberrant DNA than ever. Aberrant DNA is just a genetic term for any change in normal DNA from chromosome deletion or amplification, changes in the DNA pattern, etc. This is not including mutations which would be indicated by a change in a single nucleotide or very short insertions or deletion.
Let me stop you right there. That's why the government created the vaccines, because guess what? The number one ingredient is 1p36 deletion syndrome. Okay? They're trying to delete your DNA. They know who you are. The Melanites are the divine ones. Okay? 9 ether beings. Okay? This is the history of everything. I'm trying to rush it and give it to you in a short time span. Okay? That's why they're out here attacking. So now that you know that you are the Melanite divine ones and it ain't no more an Israelite bullshit, it's either are you melanin or are you not? Are you the nappy-headed ones or are you the fake-ass curl pattern ones? That's what it boils down to. Did you know the nappier your hair, the more powerful spiritually you are? Meaning, guess what? You are God if your hair is nappy. You didn't know that, did you? Well, you do now. So let me take you back to the history. I got to go back and forth because both of these videos correlate with each other. So now that you know what I told you, alien versus predator from the fucking start, okay? It's not all about, oh, the white Jews or the false Jews and the black Jews or the Israelites. No, shut up. We're all aliens. We all have alien DNA. The white aliens are trying to control the black aliens. Hello? Hello? You're the alien who lost your power. The white aliens kept their power. You got to break the spell and get out of this shit. That's what we're here for. That's why I'm showing you in the Bible is speaking about aliens. Literally. So, that's why they're lying about who's the real one and who's the fake one. Alien versus predator. You believe me now? Yep. This is the great galactic war of alien versus predator. You're not paying attention.
Muzafu evil reptilians had a need or have a need to eat meat, flesh and drink blood. They had a need for solid foods and developed the ability to ingest their new.
Now, this goes back to our history, connecting the melanated bloodline, okay? And it's showing y'all why everybody is eating meat right now, because you picked up the habits from the reptilians. The reptilians said they developed a test for flesh and blood. So when they came to Earth, they were eating the aliens, they were eating the Greys, they were eating everybody around them, okay? You're not meant to be cannibals.
Nutrients through pure energies of the spirit of their prey, also called Shanquella, who were of the Iram or Pa-Mushadju, the Watchers. You find
So here we go. All white people came from the albino people. If you are albino, you are a genetic mutation. You have no melanation. No matter how much you sit in the sun, you're not going to gain melanation. You are a genetic mutation. Did you know that the albinos got with the reptilians and created halal? Okay? The white race. Wake the fuck up.
Recorded in the book of Enoch. 1 Enoch 6 to 7 to 8, the head of the 200 fallen ones, Shamyaza, Samael, Shemyazas, Semenza with many names and titles. The fallen angels mixed with Adamite women, Genesis 6 1 to 5. 40. As recorded in their holy book of Daniel 4:17, the teachers of evil. 1 Enoch 9 to 5 to 14, 1 Enoch 10 12 to 13, 18 to 20, 7 to 1 to 14. These beings worked with the reptilians in the making of a man called Adam. the pale race, with the DNA of the Mukmahu Pleiadians 6,000 years ago who also had 46 chromosomes. To become workers, slaves and food, Lulu Amilu. Yet Sabians, let's get back to the reptilians and reptoids. Pa Musafu, the evil reptilians, learned to shape-shift from Pa Mukmahu the Pleiadians and are now, or up to 2000 AD, on planet Earth in humans' forms. They are taking over governments one by one, but the now Mukmahu Pleiadians have been exposed to many, yet many still don't or won't accept these facts. Their lust for frightened animals and human flesh, a race they bred for just that. The offspring of the Adamite women and the Nephilim, their hunger was much too great, so they turned on their own to kill and eat.
You hear that? The Nephilim hunger was too great, okay? When the fallen angels came down and was mating with the women, they were creating the Nephilim offspring. Their appetite was so great. They said, listen here, fruits and vegetables ain't going to do it. So they started eating women, men, abominations. They started eating everything in sight. Why do you think on the menu you got choices from fish, chicken, deer, venison, beef? You got all kind of meat choices. Well, guess what? The Nephilim and the reptilians was eating up everything because they had an insatiable appetite. That's why they started cooking up everybody. That's why they talking about I wonder what octopus tastes like. I wonder what squirrel tastes like. Yeah, you fools are having the eating patterns of the reptilians that were here before you and the Nephilims that were here before you, okay? You got to wake up. Your eating is genetic through your bloodline.
To be dull evil energy source like themselves. So, in order to survive, they must ingest pure jawed wicked dull evil spirit energy, 6 etheric blood and flesh, unnatural nature energy.
In order for the reptilians to survive, it says they must eat on wicked flesh, on natural energy, etheric blood. Why do you think when you go to the meat department, you got a big old selection of flesh? Okay? Make sure nothing crazy pop up. Yeah, when you go over to the meat department, it's like a slaughterhouse, is it not? You go to the slaughterhouse, we got lamb in one corner, chicken in one corner, beef in another corner. You got all these options of fresh flesh. That's what they've been doing since the beginning of time, guys. That's why it's called a meat market. Literally, where they do the meat suits and they do the sacrifice. Look here, they're offering you the finest sacrifices.
And it is this fact alone that turns simple self-preservation into grafting a group of greys for their evil agenda, used in abductions, testing, and breeding with Momana humanoids. In order to survive here on this planet, they must interbreed every 400-year cycle to 100 years. So, they created a group of alien greys as their slave species, cloned as a source for nutrition after breeding with the Adamites in the last 2,000 of the 6,000 years. 2,000 years ago, was a seed transported to Earth in a Gibor, Gabriel, Jabrail, and by a male Joseph, implanted in her by the Holy or Pure Spirit for the reptoid seed to be carried on. This seed was...
So that little fake story about Mary and Joseph and Jesus and the baby in the manger? No, that was artificial insemination done by aliens. And you're not paying attention. Let me show you why you're not paying attention. Because American Horror Story told the whole thing. That's why they're doing all of this birthing partner shit. And that's why they're acting like, oh, it's more than one gender and men can have babies. No. Okay, the aliens are literally putting their seeds in everybody. And that's why they're creating all of this new blood, new genders, and all of this stuff. They're contaminating and they're splicing genes all over again. Literally. And you know this. You know this. Now all of a sudden we got 50 new genders. Has it ever occurred to you that they are tainting the blood and they're creating new blood? Okay. You don't believe me? Let me go ahead and show you. Let's go ahead and... Here we go. October the 9th, new blood type. Scientists discover a new set of blood types according to a recent study. Excuse me? A new blood type? Only if you're a new entity. Only if you're a new species. October 9th, 2022, scientists discover a new set of blood types. Whoa. Impossible. When for however long, let's look at all the blood types we've only had. It's only been A, ABO, and RH. Cut the shit. Here's our blood types. O positive, B positive, A. All we got is O, B, A, B, and O. That's it. What are you talking about, a new blood type? Impossible unless you created a new species. Ding, 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 ding. Tell them what they want. The government is hiding this shit in your face. Dead in your face. Scientists discover a new set of blood types. That's literally impossible. Do you know your blood type? Scientists say everyone should in case of life-threatening event that results in the need for blood transfusion. A new group called the what? Look here. ER blood group. What? The ER blood group? Impossible. Let me tell you something. I've been a blood specialist for 17 years, and the only blood group I've ever known is A, B, O, and AB. Cut the shit. Okay? Now all of a sudden we got new blood types. Impossible unless you created a new species.
Was called Emmanuel. Matthew 1:18-23, as it says, for that seed which is conceived in her is of the pure ghost. Holy means pure in Hebrew. Ghost means spirit in Hebrew. The craft was sighted by Mesopotamian priest Magi, who followed it to where the seed was. Originally, they were from Egypt, Arabia, Persia. They came to confirm the reptoid was born a god in flesh. A flesh-eating of El of the Elohim, who called his father and his god Eli my own El. Matthew 27:46, who left him. He said, I am not of this world, I am from above. John 8:23.
God literally said, I am not from this world. I'm from above. In John 8:23. The Bible is talking about a whole alien invasion, and you motherfuckers are worshiping the Mother Mary in a little fucking manger, and it's a whole alien the goddamn time. Literally. Literally. Okay? Give me that right there. You're going to love this. Yep. American Horror Story double feature reveals what happens to Calico after a terrifying alien birth. Why do you think the government keep talking about, oh, anybody can have a baby? You know why? Because the government is literally inseminating people with alien sperm, unidentifiable sperm, new blood types. Look here. They tore this DNA down so bad it's not even funny. American Horror Story double feature ended its 10-episode season Wednesday with the birth of another perfect specimen, aka an alien-human hybrid that marks the beginning of a species intended to take over Earth and end mankind. Those little babies will be raised by Calico, a woman who is trapped in Area 51, giving birth to numerous infants that were deemed unworthy of living and considered failures in the aliens' U.S. government-approved endeavor to create the ultimate mix of their kind and ours. Cut the shit. Let's come on over here and look what the government is doing. No wonder why humans are not having babies anymore. Australia sees a 63% drop in births after introduction of toxic COVID jabs. Yeah, they got gender birthing people. Baby, they brought their own sperm. Now, this may seem a little far-fetched to you today, okay? This show may not seem like our normal show, but we're beyond that. We're beyond that. We got the Moors going against the Israelites because they think it's a tribal story, and it's not. It is of an alien nature. This shit is bigger than you, okay? There's literally the Melanites against the fucking Adamites, okay? This is what it comes down to, the Kemites versus the Adamites, literally, okay? So that's why I'm breaking it down like this, so you can see that it's more than just tribes, baby. It's bigger than tribes, all right? You have junk DNA, which is alien DNA in your body. And they're doing this whole gender birth in people so they can literally put the entities inside of these vessels and create the perfect nation, whatever they're reaching for with this ER group, blood group, okay? They're looking for a special type of human, and it ain't a O group, ABO, or any of that. No, they're looking for ER blood. I've been in the blood game for 17 years, and I've never, ever heard of ER blood. I promise you, okay? So they're literally saying that, oh, anybody can have a baby now. They're calling them non-binary, trans, all this stuff. Oh, the non-binary people can be pregnant too. Yeah, because they're sowing the aliens' royal oats into all of these vessels. Okay? And American Horror Story was trying to tell you, literally, the government is making an alien human hybrid that marks the beginning of a species intended to take over Earth and end mankind. Mind you, our world population count dropped 1 billion since 2019. Why do you think Elon Musk said he only wants real humans? He wants real humans so they can target you and use your body as a vessel to literally breed this new alien hybrid gene that they've been working on called the ER blood type. Okay? Now, you get it now, Moors? Do you get why I'm explaining to you that it ain't all about you? Okay? Anywho, let's get back to the story.
And his spiritual father was in Orion, Matthew 6:9, where you see heaven in the Greek, it is Strong's number 3772. This is their Yeshua, Jesus, Isa, Jesus, Jesus, who was born to deliver them up to the Elohim, gods. He ate meat, flesh, John 21:5, Luke 24:41. So Sabato Sabians, most who follow the religions of Adamites and the covenant of flesh eaters, don't really know what is meant by living in the blood of Christ, by his blood. Symbolic of wine, blood, bread, flesh, or that their gods, angels were in fact flesh eaters. Genesis 18:1-8 came down to kill people in Sodom but stopped to eat the flesh of a calf with Abraham, who was a Mesopotamian named Ibrahim. He made the covenant Genesis 17:1-14 with the Almighty God. So it was called the covenant of the flesh, and the way to attract their gods. God was by much blood. As you read first.
So everybody was eating meat. The Bible is not what you think it was. They literally called it a covenant of flesh because they were killing up people and serving them up to God and eating them. He literally said the angels came down to eat. Okay? This is all in the Bible.
Kings 18:28, 27-28. These Israelite, Jacobites of Hebrew seed cried out to their Elohim, but they did not come. So Elijah Yahweh said, cry aloud and cut themselves after their manner with knives and lancets, till the blood gush out upon them. Read 1 Kings 18:27. So, you see, to attract their Elohim.
Why did Yahweh tell the people to literally slit their throat and kill themselves? Right there, Kings 18:27. It says Yahweh told them to do it until the blood gush out. Hello. Child, that Bible is about blood sacrifices. Blood sacrifices. And more than one God is an assembly of gods.
They had to cut open their flesh so that their blood gushed out on them. Why is that? Look back at Leviticus chapter 1-10
and let me stop you right here, because American Gods, there's a whole entire scene in American Gods where the Vikings had to literally injure themselves to make the god appear. Okay? Here it is, right there.
They were hungry, of course, having made their way through their stores of dried meat and saltfish days ago. even though carefully, professionally rationed. To a man, they were expert seamen, yet no expertise can surmount a sea.
They said, when you want to make God appear, shed blood and he'll show up. Okay?
Only biting insects and snakes.
So let me speed this along.
They were becalmed to stride hell. Lucky they knew. Wind can be reasoned with. The All-Father could intercede with the wind on their behalf. They feared he would not know to look this far from home. They would have to make him look.
So they said, in order to make God look at you, you got to shed blood. Check this out.
But still, no wind.
So sacrifices is the only way that God gives you favor.
You see there Elohim loved the smell of offerings, sacrifices of flesh and blood. He smells it. If you look back 1 Kings 18:24, it is how to call on Elohim, Baal, or Yahweh, and that is by killing animals, verse 25. To dress it, as you see in Genesis 18:7, as Abraham did for this God, and 2 angels to eat. Dress it means prepare it, cut it up, skin it. That is blood. Flesh is in Genesis 8:20-21. The Lord smelled a sweet savor. Leviticus 4:16. So blood flesh on altars was the covenant made with these Elohim, who ate flesh, even humanoids, which they had made. This is the same seed of the Quran 3:33. Same gods Elohim. Hebrew is al-Zalihad, in Arabic Quran Alice. And who is Beth?
So why, ask yourself, why is the Quran and why are the Bible both mimicking each other to mimic the Egyptian Book of the Dead? So the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the Quran, and the Bible are all telling the same stories about aliens? Child, please. Every religion is fake.
Behind this and why? My beloved, fear not, they prefer the white meat, not the dark. Like pig is the other white meat, they made them in the image of the Mukmahu Pleiadians, not you who are from the Drew divine one's pure black seed. The dark meat is not what they chose to rape and breed with. Genesis 6:1-4 and books of Enoch, as well as books of Jubilees and Sumerian stone tablets and others they hide from you. It is all about their seed from Adam to Muhammad to Joseph Smith, their last hope, Mormonism, which they rejected and killed their religion. Enslaved them mentally by blind faith. Those Kamahu Pleiadians who protected their own, who were being used as food by the Zaafu reptiles, of Draco or Dragon or Dragula. The Reptoid tried to help and guide them, but they rejected Daganu over and over for Zaafu reptiles. Evil Zaafu are Muzafu, good Daganu or Mudganu. The Tananu Draconians have or had up to the year 2000 AD, an evil wicked agenda. In order to survive here on this planet, they had to create what you know as one of the groups of alien greys as their slave species. Cloned as a source of nutrition. As the Tanan Draconians' empire continued to grow and expand from planet to planet, they had problems. They are many in number, which made the small greys weary of being drained. So the Mudganu reptoids came and freed them from the reptilians. The reptile cloned them to use their negative energies, as this is what they must eat. As their offspring, these past 6,000 years, the seed of...
What did I tell you? In order for reptilians to survive, they need negative energy. That's why everything that goes on around us is negative, negative, negative. That's why you always see in celebrities doing negative stuff, talking nasty, doing things of shock value. Listen here. This world is ran by ancient evil. There are monsters that are real. There are entities that are alive and well, and they've been living for eons, and they got to feed. And when they feed, they need negative, nasty energy. That's why everything down in this world is low vibey. That's why they don't want anything happy, positive, and uplifting. No, you get happy and positive uplifting, they can't feed off that shit. Are you kidding me? That's like feeding Dracula diet blood. He's not going to like that. That's like feeding Dracula water. He's not going to want water. What the hell is water going to do for him? Nothing. Okay? That's why they keep us in these negative, nasty moods so they can feed off us.
Of Adam must eat flesh with each meal 3 times a day. Do as their overlords kill to eat here on this planet. Number which made the small greys weary of being drained. So the Mudganu reptoids came and freed them from the reptilians. The reptile cloned them to use their negative energies, as this is what they must eat. As their offspring, these past 6,000 years the seed of Adam must eat flesh with each meal 3 times a day. Do it.
He said the seed of Adam must eat flesh with each meal 3 times a day. Ask yourself, why in the hell are you eating meat, which is literally cholesterol, okay, and flesh in your body 3 times a day, when meat is the hardest thing to digest in your system? Meat is literally the hardest thing to digest. There's nowhere in the world we're really up here eating meat 3 times a day. Well, it comes from the fucking Adamites. Okay? White people ate meat. We did not, because we were alkaline beings, okay?
Do as their overlords kill to eat, raise animals to eat. As you read in Genesis 4:2-4, their Yahweh of Elohim taught them to raise animals for offering to them to eat. But a Mudganu reptoids Enki told them don't eat flesh. Genesis 3:17, eat of the ground all your life. In Genesis 1:29-30 both Adamites and creatures should not eat flesh, only herbs. But after the flood his brother Enlil said you may kill and eat flesh. After what Enki had said, Genesis 9:3, Enlil says eat meat, Genesis 9:4. Yet they feared these Adamites now mixed with Nephilim, will eat and kill them. So you read Genesis 9:4-7, you don't kill each other but only I will require it. Pursuit, inquire, require, search, darash, seek. So, the Elohim can require human flesh or animal, but they should not require another. This is after Cain killed Abel. So, they were made as food to be eaten by their makers, but after mixing their DNA with the Nephilim their offspring did start to kill and each other. 1 Enoch 7:11-14, Jubilee 5:1-3. And they feared being attacked and killed and eaten by their own creation. So they made laws, religious laws in books from tablet by Tammuz in Ezekiel 8:12-14, and Anna, Ishtar, daughter of Nan-Nar. So once the Greys were freed and returned to Orion's belt in Zeta, they were used to help teach humanoids. So, the revolving of the Greys led to their freedom from consumptive bondage of their makers, the draconian reptilians. They left their captors for Orion's belt, beneath the center sun, but then bereft of their evil energized clone-slaved Greys, the Muzafu reptilians desperately needed a new source or to return to eating Pa McMahu the Pleiadians, for evil nutrition. So, they set out in their mighty but evil fleet of crafts. Psalm 68:17, 20,000 crafts chariots and thousands of them came to earth, after seeking other planets that had populated.
Have you read the book Chariots of the Gods? Yeah, it's always been aliens the entire time. Literally, it's always been aliens the entire time.
Relations on which they could feed. However, the energies were not evil, so they came up with a plan 8,500 years ago about this planet. The very first attempts to breed failed. Then around 6,000 years ago Enki himself, Gen 1-2, came down being part reptilian or a reptoid. He terraformed this planet and set out to make a new creature. Genesis 1:26-27. Later his brother Enlil made sure that evil was in their seed. Genesis 6:1-5, and among them was also cannibalism, as read in 2 Kings 6:28-29, Leviticus 26:29, Deuteronomy 2:20, 4:10, Jeremiah 19:9, and Revelation 19:16-18. So there was food and gold on earth, but the reptoids of Enki or the Dingir would always step in and try to guide mankind, the Adamite race of ruddy people, the white meat that both the Mukmahu Pleiadians and Muzafu reptilians love to abduct and eat. People today say he or she has gone missing, just up and gone, never to be seen again. Well, in the cinema The Fourth Kind, it is laid out for them and even speak in Sumerian to let all know who they are that are taken, Kakasu Caucasoids. The Pa Mudganu, the reptoids, were benevolent and good-spirited. They are highly advanced yet peaceful reptilian humanoids who also shapeshift, can look black or pale. All who took part agreed not to mix with the seed of Pa Najaru, the divine ones, and the Nagaru Salal, the Negroid race. This was much later violated by the Kakasu Caucasoids, and now you have mixed Caucasoid Negroids called Neutrinoids, yet they belong only to the Nagarus.
Now, let me stop you right here. If you remember, the Jews put a plan in place where they said, look here, our heritage, our offspring is dying. Okay? And since our heritage and our offspring is dying, guess what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to breed with the stronger race. Okay? And that's how interracial breeding came about. Right here, Jews urge white Christians to marry blacks, but urge own kind to marry Jews only. Rabbi Abraham Feinberg of Canada has won the nickname the Red Rabbi for his visits to North Vietnam and efforts on behalf of communist causes in the Maclean's Review magazine. Okay, he says, until we've learned to fight our own ingrown fears of sexual relations between the races, the end of the race problem will not be in sight. Only when we no longer raise our eyebrows at the sight of a Negro holding hands with a white girl will the West have begun to tear the racial poison from its vitals. Such a change will involve in an inside-out remodeling of the white psyche, for our fear of mixed marriages is deeply rooted. But the changes must begin sometimes. Why not now? So the plan for the Jews for the future is to literally extend their bloodline. Okay? If you knew how many Jews there were in the world, you'd be like, that's not that many people and they should have been dead. Okay? Literally. The plan for the future is the great ideal for Judaism. Judaism is the whole world shall be imbued with Jewish teachings, and that in the universal brotherhood of nations, a greater Judaism, in fact, all separate races and religions shall disappear. That's why Facebook said you can't put your religion up on your profile no more. You can't put your sexuality up no more. You can't do that now because it's a one world order. Totalitarianism. A new world order. Okay? That's it. It's over with, baby. I remember when I was in 5th grade, my 5th grade science book said the world will become a melting pot in 2023. Okay? Literally. Crap. Let me see if that's on this one. Let me see right quick. It's going to be in the other one. So go down to the other one right quick. See if you can find this real quick. Not that one. Give me not that one. Is it this one? No, that one. One second, let me find it. One second. It's going to be that one. One second, let me find it. Is it that one? No, not that one. Give me that one. I think it's that one. Oh, no, that ain't it. Hold on one second. Let me... Okay, it's about to come up. Let me see. Give me... Yes, this one right here. Give me that. No, not that one. That one. I'm coming, buddy. I am on the way. This is it right here. Yep. All right, and I'm gonna have y'all read this right quick for me. I'm coming, buddy. Hey, buddy. I got you. Come on. Who wasted the cat? Who wasted cat food? Who did that? I got you. You come in here. All right, so the Kalorigi plan, the future man will be a mixed race. As for Pan-Europe, I wish to see a Eurasian Negroid mixture with great variation in personality types. The Jews shall take the leading position since Providence God has given Europe a spiritually superior race of nobility called the Jews. The white race of Europe should be destroyed and replaced with the race of Eurasian Negroids who can be easily controlled by us ruling elite. That's what you see with Kyrie. That's what you see with Kanye. We are being controlled by the Jews. Wake the hell up, okay? Let's finish this video.
Belong only to the Nagaru Salal Negroid race, whether they accept that DNA a fact or not. Remember, in order for the Nephilim to mix with Adamites women Genesis 6:1-5, they must have had the same amount of chromosome 46. The reptilian did not have the same, but the Mukmahu Pleiadians did have 46 chromosomes, but also caused leprosy in Earth and all other diseases. However, far more important to the Dragonians were the indigenous tides of the planet because of this thing called Ba soul, which they do not have. Yet they can only get to the soul if the Nagaru Negroids will offer it to them of their own free will. That was why religions over were watered down to meet what each race thinks will help them in life and after. So, to willingly accept the Abrahamism religions is to welcome the reptilians to your soul. Once in, you seem to become blind to all facts and truth, and what is belief and faith to unseen force you give whichever name. So you offer your soul just as they show in their cinemas of Dracula. A person has to welcome Dracula into their home or lives the same as done in religions of Abraham. Mitzvah, Mosesism, Baptism, Jesusism, Shahadat, Mohammedism. You offer your very soul to them, which they can't claim until you're dead and out of the flesh, so you can regain it before then. They set a plan in motion to use their offspring Adamites to utilize the human population on Earth as the source for their evil energy nutrition Genesis 6:5. They first needed to eliminate the facts with faith for their religious and or political agenda and manipulate the human races by way of the evil minds of the Adamite race and those who by mixing accept them or think they are accepted by them. So, 6,000 years ago or 4,000 BC, the plan was in place to make a devil race weak and wicked to rule and have dominion for only 6,000 years, then return to take them off the planet to be food called the rapture John 4:32-35. Even humanoids,
Now,
which they have...
Stop. He just said... Listen to this plan.
Jesus or Messiah is coming soon. Be they Mosites or Jesuit or Mohammedites, they repeat over and over soon, but their soon never comes and never will come. So, they make it come by books like Left Behind, then make... Look around you. They have been telling their religious salvation story for thousands of years. Each time changed a little, but the end results is the same. They keep saying it will come, but it does not come, so they made it come in the form of books, stories and cinemas. They created their lies, and once they see nothing happens each time, next they say, well, he Jesus or Messiah is coming soon. Be they Mosites or Jesuit or Mohammedites, they repeat over and over soon, but their soon never comes and never will come. So, they make it come by books like Left Behind, then make those books into cinema to make them feel it happened. Same with other groups of Abrahamites. The truth is they live a lie. A fiction, legends made up by them. Only hopes called faith and beliefs, and they live and die suffer, as all others. Each time there is a good result they say thank God. But if it's bad they say nothing. A child dies a car crash or plane, families die in war, who do they thank then? But if things go well, they thank an unseen, unfelt, unheard source. Time to wake up from their lies they created, so other races worship and fear them. It is time to take back your lives. It is time to take back your souls. It is time to take back your authority. It is time to take back your freedom. It is time to take back your children. It is time to take back your future. It is time to remember your great past. It is time to clean yourself inside out and outside and of his authorities, in all ways in your life. Give him back his image. Give him back his likeness. Give him back his languages. Give him back his religions. Give him back his evil, wicked way of living. Their time of dominion is up as of the year 2000 AD, or A, Adams, D, dominion. It is over for them. Watch as they fade out world over. First loss of respect, then loss of fear, then loss of trust. Their plot and plan ET failed. New Wapians, you have the actual facts, now take them to the world. Wake up people, break the spell, now or never. I came, I taught, I will depart. You have the medicine to cure the sick world of their disease. Fact fiction, truth lies, ontology theology, astronomy astrology, fate faith. Much has been hidden over the past 6,000 years, and after the great crash when the planet was split into two parts, the one half was to become terraformed. Terraformed by the Anaku, Anuna Anakim, Anunnaki responsible for this crash event. As recorded in given record, Jeremiah 4:23-28. And terraformed by 50 scientists who was selected to repair the Kawak planet, 25 males and 25 females from Nibiru, which was ruled by and called Anu, the highest one, who chose.
See that? From Nibiru, okay? Black people, you're from Nibiru, Hibiru, okay? You keep getting confused. You're just a human on this planet. But when it comes down to it, you're from a galactic constellation. That's why your astrology, say I'm Scorpio, I'm from the Scorpius constellation. Say Taurus, y'all from the Taurian constellation. Everybody is from another galaxy. Literally.
Chose his own son, EA, to head up this project. He was given the title Nutamute, and the 50 scientists were dispatched from Nibiru, the mother plane craft, for Orion School for foreigners of many star systems. There to master the nature of the healed planet they called Eridu. That was to be terraformed or bring the solid from the deep waters. 50 scientists in all, the females headed by Ninma, half-sister of EA. She became Ninho.
You see that? Mother Ninti, the greatest scientist of all. She literally created everybody. She created everybody. What are we doing here, people? Wake up. This whole Hebrew more crap is bigger than you can imagine. It's just literally aliens versus predator. Indigenous versus non-indigenous. Magic versus non-magic. Okay? 9 ether versus 6 ether. That's it. Okay?
Harsag and later 90. He became Nutamute and later Enki. He was given a smaller Kabod craft as the first to depart Aldebar Aldebaran. His pilot was Kulla and first lieutenant. Their first stop off was Sirius, then across the stone-filled Milky Way to Lama Mars, next onto the dark side of the moon, Kingu, and finally onto Chi, also called Tiamat. He, EA, which means he who is of the abode of water, as his mother Nimel, by father Anu, was reptilian of Alalu's family, his sister in fact. So EA or Enki was half reptilian and could live on land and in the deep waters. His Kabod craft came near the deep, water-covered planet to cool it, and he, Enki, as master of Chi Earth, hovered, as you find in Earth's record, Genesis 1:2. The title given in time was El of the Elohim or Enki of the Anakwa Nunaki, once they all arrived on Earth after he terraformed it, Genesis 1:3-19. We lived beneath the deep before he came, as we lived here before the planet was split up in two. We watched him from beneath the waters. As he terraformed the planet bring forth dry land, for the others to arrive in a cylinder craft 30 feet by 15 feet, each containing 10 in all. Each containing 10 of them except for one which had 9 passengers, for Enki had already come. Once the planet was terraformed, 200 others were allowed to follow them. Alalu was already on Chi, in South America. He built a great city, later called Pumapunku, where he bred human and alien species until Alalu received word of Enki's landing, who he could speak with to seek forgiveness for his acts on Nibiru against Anu, as Alalu tried to kill Anu and take his rulership. When this failed, and by way of votes of the council, Alalu was to be killed. So Alalu and his family departed Nibiru for Lama Mars onto Kingu, the satellite moon structure, then Tiamat Earth to live beneath the waters. He finally met with Enki in South America as a deity. Before all those he created and bred, he made an offering to Enki, his own daughter Damkina, who Enki later renamed Ninki, when he accepted her. In turn, Enki was to speak on behalf of Alalu, before Anu and the councils on Nibiru to make peace. Enki spoke of all the gold Alalu found on Chi Earth and all the building of Atlantis, Pumapunku, and other cities and species created. So Anu and his other son Enlil, who was also called Numner, came down to Earth to visit and see all that Alalu had done. Yet, he sent Enki to ask his new father-in-law, who gave him the right to play deity and do these things out of jealousy. So Anu, who listened to Enlil's jealous advice, disagreed with Alalu's works and ego. Enki became angry with his half-brother Enlil for this, and the war that broke out, upon which Pumapunku was destroyed, and Alalu with his family departed Tiamat Earth to return to Lama Mars.
Now, let me stop you right here. The story of Pumapunku, Ancient Aliens is telling it completely wrong, okay? Now, I know y'all watch Ancient Aliens. I know a lot of y'all are. They're only telling the truth with a grain of salt, okay? I'm trying to give you this short rundown of everything that's really going on, okay? And giving you the true history of everything, okay? Pumapunku is a great story. And once again, they got a hold of it and whitewashed it, okay? They whitewashed the story of Pumapunku, okay? This is why I stopped watching Ancient Aliens, because they started lying. And I said, hold on. I've read the Book of Enoch. I've read all of the Anunnaki alien stories. I said, no. Then I read the Holy Tablets. I said, no. Ancient Aliens is lying. They're not telling the real story of Pumapunku. Okay, this is the real story of Pumapunku. I'm sorry I can't give you the full version of it. We'd be here literally for 20 hours if I gave you the full version. That's why I'm giving you this 34-minute version right here of breaking down why the earth is why it is and why we're in this predicament and what the Bible really is. The Bible is a story of the aliens who invaded Earth. The aliens are the fucking Nibiruans and the Anunnakis that came from other galaxies, okay? It's your people, your family, all right? So there you have it.
There he stayed, and built colonies, and later died. The conflicts between Enlil, master of the heavens, and Enki, master of earth, was from then on known as conflict of the gods. Each claimed both heaven and earth their own, as the one and only true God. Sabato let no one fool you about date and the times. They did not use zeros back then. No ciphers mean the number 10, could be 100 or 1,000 or 10,000. So don't be fooled by dated numbers. They don't know and will lie and pretend they do. Always remember this conflict of their gods, how it affects your life and learning. Most of what they have taught over 6,000 years from 4000 BCE is lies to hide their true making and unnatural nature. They were recorded in their records as created, Genesis 1:26-27, then upgraded in Genesis 2:7-8, then cloned Genesis 2:21-24. Sometime later, others came down to Tiamat Earth, the Igigi, and Lil's followers, called in their records Nephalu Nephilim, giant, fallen ones, Genesis 6:4, who was in fact children of Anunnaki, called the sons of gods, Genesis 6:1-3. They came and watched the humanoids enjoying each other sexually, and they became aroused, Genesis 6:21, 1 Enoch 6:7-8. It was 200 that came down and raped the humanoid women, 1 Enoch 7:1-10, 1 Enoch 9:5-14, as well as the book of Jubilees 4:15, and Jubilees 5:1-10. So, these Igigi or Nephalu Nephilim, giant fallen ones, are translated as giants because the first earth humanoids were females, 4 feet 5 inches, and males 5 feet 4 inches, and these Nephalu beings were 7 to 9 feet tall, so the humanoids saw them as giants in the earth in those days. The creatures the Elohim, Alihat, Anakim, or Anakwa Nunaki, made by way of their own DNA was called Adamites. They came out like them in their image, but also like Igigi, Uriim in nature as you read in Genesis 4-5, wickedness and evil. The Anakwa Nunaki were very sad. The Igigi mixed with these Enosites of Adamites and birthed this Mudwuu Salal evil race of blush, reddish, ruddy, pink, pale, race of Kakasu. As you read Genesis 6:6, this Lord Yahweh was Enlil, for what his children did on earth again without consulting with him or his father.
Now, y'all remember that? Even in the Bible, it says Genesis 6:6, Yahweh is Enlil. I tried to tell y'all this years and years ago, but y'all didn't want to listen to me. How fucked up it? I'll never, let me see if I can remember his name. Honey, I was doing the whole video on the Anunnakis and who was who and what was what. And this dude tried to fuss with me all up and down the place. I said, son, listen here. Enlil is literally Yahweh. He commanded all of this. No, he didn't. The Anunnakis are our friend. And the dad, okay, yeah, whatever. Literally. Now, mind you, I've been studying this my entire life. I shouldn't even let it get to me. But I was like, what the? So I just let it go. But I'm not letting shit go anymore because I've been right about every fucking thing. Now I get it. Scare tactic. I'm going to keep on with the message and keep doing what I do. Like I said, I was right from the fucking jump. Enlil is Yahweh, God of war. Anyway, get to it.
El Elyon, the Most High El, or An, or Anu. So, they wanted to destroy the Adamites, Cainites, Sethites, and Enosites in that part of Tiamat earth, Mesopotamia. They wanted to drown them all, yet Enki stepped in to save one family, because they had a leader, Ziusudra Noah, who had pure genes, Genesis 6:9-11. Ziusudra Noah was with Enki, not Enlil, who saved him and his own family, Genesis 6:12-22. So you had Enlil and Enki, both speak of the removal of humankind in that part of the Kawak planet. But Enki...
So, both Yahweh and Lucifer said, let's get rid of humans. Both of them. Not just one. Does this not alarm you at all? I tried to tell you. But you didn't want to listen. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's get back to the story.
He had a plan to save Ziusudra Noah and his family, Genesis 6:18-22, because he obeyed these alone gods. Their Kabod craft landed in what is called Turkey today and moved afterward to Lebanon, originally named after Laban, which is the original name of Canaan, the fourth son of Ham, Genesis 9:18. This son Canaan is pointed out here from his brothers, because he was born an albino because of Ham's actions and later cursed with leprosy, Genesis 9:25. The father of the Kaanu Canaanites, the Caucasoid second seed race from reddish to pale white lepers, Leviticus 13:1-59, which describe what they transformed into from ruddy, Leviticus 13:2. You see Adam for man, ruddy, Hebrew Strong's number 120, then white and yellow thin fur from black nappy hair, Leviticus 13:10 and Leviticus 13.
Yeah, basically white people are the lepers in the Bible. Literally.
30-32, and spots and freckled, Leviticus 13:38-39. They are unclean, Leviticus 13:44. Don't mix or marry with the Canaanites, Genesis 24:3, Genesis 28:1-9.
The Bible literally says, don't mix or marry with the Canaanites. Come on over here. And what did the Jews want to do? It's called the Kyrie plan, the Kyrie plan, the genocide of all white people. The future man will be mixed race. As for Pan-Europe, I wish to see Eurasian Negroid mixture with a great variation in personality types. The Jews shall take the leading position since Providence, which is God, has given Europe a spiritually superior race of nobility called the Jews. The white races of Europe should be destroyed and replaced with the race of Eurasian Negroids who can be easily controlled by us ruling elites. Okay? Do you get it now?
But Hebrew Israelites did not obey. They did mix their seed and then spread their diseased seed with all others world over. Then...
Did you hear that? The Hebrew Israelites did not heed his word, and they went ahead and laid down and spread the seed. Literally. You didn't hear him say more, did you? Nope. Do you see any Genesis? When we go to Genesis, do you see the name more anywhere? You don't. You don't. You know why? Because Moors are from Nibiru. Indigenous Melanites are from Nibiru. They didn't say the Moors. Nope. And it's not Hebrew, it's Hibiru. Okay, let me go ahead and pull that up for you just in case you forgot. All right, here we go. You got to have better understanding, Moors. Okay, everything is not about you. It is really not. The term Moor and all that shit didn't come along until Black Europe, okay? Until the black nobility in Europe said, well, let's make black nobles, okay? What are you talking about? It's Hibiru. The fake Ashkenazi Jews stole the fucking name, okay? Because guess what? When we pull up Nibiru, when we pull up what? Nibiru, come over here, Hibiru, okay? You literally incarnated into the area of the planet known as Israel today. You are the black aliens. You are the hosting tribe that came from other constellations to reset humanity. You came to reincarnate on Earth to do the hybridization of the DNA damages that the Canaanites was doing. Okay? The lepers was mixing with the black people, the original people. They said, listen here, we got a genetic coding going on. Watch this. Come here. You were here. The seeding of these tribes was an attempt by the Melchizedek host races to repair genetic digression on the planet. To repair genetic digression on the planet. Because guess what? The false Jews said they wanted to genocide all the white people to make a future man to be mixed with a mixed race for pan-Europe. Eurasian Negroid. Okay? Eurasian Negroid. Cut the shit. Come back over here. It says the Hibiru. Okay, doesn't it sound like Hebrew? Yeah, it does. So the Hibiru tribes are the higher dimensional genetic coding of the Melchizedeks that were given the responsibility to help rehabilitate the hybridization of the DNA damage during the last evolutionary cycle after the Nephilim wars were approximately 75,000 years ago. The Nephilim came and destroyed all the black people genes. They were making abominations. Where do you see Moors anywhere in this Bible? Where, people? Where? Moors, my ass. You were from Nibiru. Hibirus. But you don't get it. You'll understand it later on. Anyway, you even had your own language. Look here. Habiru. See? Come here. That's your language. Habiru. From Hebrew, you're the Hebrew people from Nibiru, and you speak in Hebrew, okay? Wake up. The Melchizedeks are the 12 tribe lineages of the Hibiru tribes who were given the genetic hosting responsibilities to assist in the embodiment of the higher DNA language called the Hibiru. This language is genetic coding, which originated from the cradle of Lyria. Do you see the cradle of Moor anywhere? I didn't think so. Like I said, this is on an extraterrestrial level, okay? The Melchizedek lines were attempting to salvage this ancient language of humanity on Earth, which was intrinsic to protecting the memories of the histories of humanity in time codes, also known as vector codes. Upon the Luciferian rebellion, the Melchizedek lines became infiltrated by the Luciferian forces through religious promotion of Yahweh. Okay? Wake up. Wake up. The lost Enochian knowledge reveals the mother tongue of the language of light. Hibiru, you are the language of light. Where do you see fucking Moors anywhere in this whole equation? I didn't think so. Known to the ancients as Hibiru, it is primal seed language introduced at the beginning of this time cycle. Modern research confirms the most ancient form of Hebrew to be natural language. Guess what? Now you know who your thief is. They stole it from you. The Hebrews stole it from the Hebrew. What are you talking about? They literally took your language. Here's your history right here. The Hebrews came in and took the lost Enochian knowledge that revealed the mother tongue of language of light. Cut the shit. Okay? You get it now? Do you get it? Do you get it? All right. So, that's what they plan on doing. The Kalergi plan. Okay? Literally. Eurasian Negroids.
After the gates opened by Wiccans taught by Agigi, Urian, sorcerers, these beings came to earth by the thousands as you read, Psalm 68:14-18. They became known as cherubim, their leaders were cherub, Psalm 18:4-10, Ezekiel 28:13-17. He is the Yahweh of the Elohim or cherubim, Genesis 3:22-24, who gave them 6,000 years to rule earth and creature, Genesis 1.
It just said that Yahweh gave them 6,000. Yahweh of the Elohim gave the cherubim Genesis 6,000 years to rule. This is all Yahweh's doing. This is all God's doing. Literally, he even said, I'm going to give the demons dominion 1/3, okay, 1/4 of the earth. Watch this. So the 4 angels who were prepared for the hour, day, month, and the year were released to kill 1/3 of the human race. And give me the one about and to him was given dominion. Right there, right there. To him was given the dominion. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this age, against spiritual hosts and witnesses in the heavenly places. Yeah, I need that one Bible verse. Wow, they're really changing this internet. Wow, they are changing this internet really, really bad. Are you telling me I can't find this one Bible verse? This is weird. Yep. The book of Revelation foretells that at the end of the time, in the last few years of Satan's dominions over the earth, a religious personality will arise to deceive the whole world by the means of miraculous signs. But I want that one Bible verse. Oh, here it is. Give me that. Give me that. When demons have dominion. I told you right here. Yo, they're erasing the Bible. Number one, they're erasing the internet and they're erasing the Bible. So listen here. God gave the demons dominion over the earth. Are you kidding me? You might want to wake up and reread that Revelations right there, because all the evil get dominion over the earth. How fucked up is that? All right, let's get us through this story.
4. Who gave them 6,000 years to rule earth and creature. Genesis 1:26-28 gives them genetic knowledge on how to open up and operate on humans and animals. Genesis 2:21-22. How to cut open flesh, change, alter, clone and craft creatures into hybrids of many kinds.
It just says Yahweh gave them the ability to change, alter, and clone and craft creatures into hybrids of many kind. If you're not paying attention to Genesis, Genesis means genealogy. Okay, when they said they pull Adam from Eve, when they pull Eve from Adam's rib, that is cloning, my friend. Cloning is taking a slice of tissue and literally using it. That's cloning. Okay, wake up. They've been cloning us since the beginning of time. Matter of fact, everybody is cloned. Go to Genesis, read what Genesis says, and it will let you know that everyone is cloned.
Even plants and fruits genetically altered. You Sabatu may ask, why did they give them such powers? To perfect their being, that is before much corruption mankind lived a very long life like their makers. Genesis 5:1-32. Note how long Adamites lived. Noah, the last because he was perfect in genes or generation. Genesis 6:9. The seeds after did not live as long, and the Anunnaki gave them implants, radios in their heads so they could give them inner vision to create.
The Anunnakis have been chipping people since the beginning of time. It says they gave them implants in their heads and chipped them so they could give them inner vision to create. Let me run that back for you. 42.
Like their makers. Genesis 5:1-32. Note how long Adamites lived. Noah, the last because he was perfect in genes or generation. Genesis 6:9. The seeds after did not live as long, and the Anunnaki gave them implants, radios in their heads so they could give them inner vision to create things invented. But as their DNA weakened by the disease of Baris leprosy, the curse of Canaan, they were cut off in their original soul. Luke of Genesis 1:2, Hebrews Strong's number 7.
The curse of Canaan had them cut off from their soul. Okay? Why do you think it's so easy for white people to kill other races or to bury their loved ones in land speed time? They never really gave a shit. Killing for the insurance money and all that. Dude, literally without soul. If white people had soul, we wouldn't have racism. You know that, right? Straight up. They'd be like, y'all, maybe we shouldn't do this. They would have empathy. They have no empathy. Like I said, once again, this war is literally narcissists versus empaths, soul versus no souls, indigenous versus non-indigenous, magic versus no magic, gods versus no gods, okay? Angels versus demons, good versus evil, light versus dark. Wake up.
7,307 was cut off. They lost their souls. Their makers wanted them perfect again as they saw themselves, or in their image, after their likeness. Genesis 1:26-27. To become perfect again or become Elohim, gods again as Adam and Eve did. Genesis 3:5. As they did live a long time and did not die that day. Genesis 3:22. Genesis 2:17. He was an Elohim but fell from grace and became forgetful. Genesis 4:25-26. Enos forgetful mortal, and had to call outside his head for help from Yahweh. Gen 4:26. No longer an Elohim but a mortal, Enos forgot his true past and length. And Lil and his sons Nanner and Ninurta wanted them perfected again as Elohim, being they did not destroy them all. So they would live longer to serve him and his father Anu. They gave them a set date of life, and they taught them genetics to mix and breed with Nagar Yu, Drubju, and Magalo to perfect their being, bodies. To become an Elohim again, they were to test until they could live up to 120 years. If they accomplished that, they would get transported, as did the one they tested on called in their records Moshe, Moses, Musa, Exodus 7:1. He was made from mortal to Elohim, God. Then when it became time for him to die like a man, Psalm 82:1-8, repeated by Jesus in John 10:34-36, sanctified as Kodesh, Kadosh made holy pure, an El of the Elohim. So Moses was transfigured as Elijah and Jesus, Matthew 7:1-3. All three did not die but was taken up, became Emmanuel, Isaiah 7:14 and Matthew 1:23, El with us, God with us, and Elohim. And the age of one of them was to reach was 120 years, Genesis 6:3, to overpower his flesh. So, you read of the example, Moses Exodus 7:1 then Deuteronomy 34:5-7. They did not know what happened to Moses, they left him on the mount, as you read in Jude 1:9. They did not find the body of Moses, he was 120 years old and had become an Elohim transfigured, the example for all of them to seek to repair themselves. In the Quran it is repeated many times, as in the Quran chapter 103 originally 13th, you see in verse 3 the word, as Salihat. So, they also were once taught about perfecting or repairing their lives to live to 120 years and they would be taken up or offered everlasting life, life eternal, not die as Jesus told them. He said he is from above, John 8:21-23, you will die. I will return above or to, Greek Strong's number 507, Anyo which is Anu. He told them his father was in Orion, heaven.
So let me stop you here. Do you know how I know y'all don't know who God is? Because I never, ever hear you call his name. God's name is Anu. Has that never alarmed y'all? And I think it's weird. A lot of spiritual people to be claiming all of this shit, but you don't know who God's real name is and who the one true God is. The one true God is Anu. Why don't y'all know that? Y'all just keep saying the Most High, the Most High. No, the Most High got a name. His name is Anu. Where's your knowledge? Where's your knowledge? I'm sitting up here, I've been waiting for years to someone say Anu, and I'm like, nobody has said, they just keep saying the Most High. So it kind of lets you know, no, everybody's in the dark about who God is. Well, let me go ahead and give you an inkling of who he is. The Most High is Anu. You got homework. Okay? You got homework. This is Anu. He's a father in Orion, okay? He's the father in... Oh, he fine, too. Okay. I ain't even gonna lie. You Kurt. You real cute. Okay, hold on. Oh, cute and stuff. Yeah, you cute. I can tell you ain't shit. Oh, Lord. Yep. Oh, gosh. It be the deadbeats. I'm telling you, it be the deadbeats. It be the deadbeats, but I tell you.
There he said are many mansions or star systems as you see on the star map with 7 brightest suns. As he said, and the Quran repeats, 7 heavens. So, they were given a chance to a clean inside out and outside in but they disobeyed, so they are marked 666, 6 etheric beings after they failed in 1914 AD. Hitler was chosen to perfect their race after the 1914 failure by those of Aldebar or Aldebaran, but he failed too, by 1943. To this day they seek to upgrade their physical body by all kinds of genetic operations as well as cloning and operations. Transplants to live up to the age of 120. They were supposed to be cleaned inside out, outside in, genes perfected before the year 1914 AD, but they got close, so they were granted an 86-year extension up to the year 2000.
Let me stop you. That's why Hitler was trying to find the Aryan race. That's why white people know more about your history than you do, and that's why they're chasing the little time race right here, trying to perfect the perfect race, because they already know that they ain't got a chance, buddy. They ain't got a chance, okay? They dying out real slow. And if you don't believe me, check this out. Census shows U.S. is diversifying. White population is shrinking. Cut the shit, okay? Cut it out. Cut it out. White demographic decline. Listen here. You can't keep sleeping with your sister. You just can't. Can't keep piling them genetics up. You know what's going to happen. You just can't keep doing it. You really can't keep doing it. You got to have more people in line to do it, okay? But you're going to put yourself in extinction if you keep breeding with your families. Why do you think, people with missing chromosomes don't make it that long, okay? You cannot keep breeding with your family. So that's why Hitler and them were over here trying to create the perfect race and find a way to elongate their heritage, okay?
No later than 2003. But when they returned, all the councils, yet more failure. So in 2000 AD their time ended and many were raptured or taken to be food. They were told they will return again, and in 2013 AD, the seed of Adam's son, Enos, and Nas still did not succeed, yet now they die much older than in the 1900s at ages of 30-40s. Now it's up to ages of 70-90s. But they did not reach perfection 120 years. So he is no longer going to judge them. Dayan, Din, Hebrew Strong's number 1777, Genesis 6:3, because of their love of the flesh, lust and desire. They did not do as Moses or Jesus. They failed in Yunagar, you and the others who lived in 1916 to 21. Where?
Oh, they're trying to take this video.
On to Nibiru to become food, the great and dreadful day of the Lord, Revelation 21:1-27. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad has already come. Now.
So it's so funny. Even the Bible tells you you're not going to hell. You're just going back to Nibiru to become food for the aliens. Revelations literally tell you you're going back to Nibiru, bucko, to become food. And the rapture is being used so that when you go missing, and oh God done came and got the good ones, da-da-da-da-da. No, he done came and got the fat, plump ones that they've been working on for so long, and they ready to eat. It's time that human has been baked for so long. You done been marinating in the euthanized juices and all that stuff and the biochemicals. Oh, baby, you ready to go. You ready to go. That's why they don't want you eating alkaline food, because reptilians love putrid shit. They love putrid shit, so they can't have you over here on the Dr. Sebi alkaline vegan diet. No. They got to feed you Skittles. They got to feed you antifreeze, which is Mountain Dew. They got to feed you everything that is poison. That's why they keep pumping these poisons in your body, so they can have that meat soup real putrid by the time they get to you, baby. Literally. No, Anu is not dead. Anu, let me tell you what Anu knows. Anu knows that, number one, all gods are human. And if you step on this realm, you can be killed. See, I love this topic. I'm glad we get to talk about this. Here's one of the greatest secrets you're going to figure out. Did you know that every god is human? And if they step on the third dimension, they have every chance of being... So God won't do it. When you step down on the third dimension, you drop from higher vibrationals. You literally become low vibrations, and you lose your God gene. You lose your God soul. So if Anu steps the fuck down here, he's going to become who? Lucifer. It happens to everybody. It literally happens to everybody. That's the story of the fallen angels. The fallen angels came down here to help us, but the frequencies were so low down here that the spirit jumped onto them and evil set in. It literally evil. I'll break out that story for you too here in a second. I'll show you that story. So let's finish this video.
Malachi is here with the healing in his wings. Crafts, Malachi 4:2-5.
And that's it, baby. That's it. That's the story of everything and why we're into this. Now, I know it seemed a bit rushed. I know it seemed a bit fast, and you probably couldn't catch your breath. And I'm probably dropping a whole lot of shit on you today. So I'm going to let you take that in. Let me go ahead and get you to where I want you over here. Let me come over here. All right, so this is the story of the seraphim. The seraphim lineage is one of the original founder primal sound fields of the gold order ray, which encompasses the seraphim lineage, of which would be called the winged ones, the archangels. In terms of the avian genetic bird beings or the angelic seraphim, they are an extension of the family entity Ra from the next universe through the Andromeda galaxy, the seven higher heavens. Okay, which live within the practices of the law of one. The seraphim had their own schism and enslavement issues, having been intricately involved with the creation of the planet Earth and involved with as many timelines and histories of the evolution of the human race. As the seraphim race is committed to help humanity evolve from the lower creational realm of third dimension Earth, they experience their consciousness descending rapidly, to which the results of the fallen angelics. They started off as a seraphim, but the longer they stayed on Earth, their consciousness started to drop rapidly, and it resulted in them becoming the who? The fallen angelics, with the fragmented mind matrix, okay? The seraphim were a part of the original creators of the divine human species prototype that were genetically designed with the potential to evolve in the embodiment of Christ consciousness itself. What did I tell you? You are Christ reincarnated. Okay, you're Christ consciousness. You're the returned child, baby. It's not no white man. Never has been. It ain't even been Yeshua, okay? It is you. You were sent back here to evolve into the embodiment of Christ consciousness. Their energy signature and imprint is certainly part of all of us as human beings and part of the planet Earth collective consciousness, okay? So that's what happens. When you come down to Earth, you get evil. A new no, he can't. Listen here. Baby. A new no, he can't step his ass down here. A new steps down here, it's over with. It's over with. We can't have two Lucifers. We can't have two Lucifers. So he already know, baby, I'm not coming. That's why he don't answer prayers. That's why he send everybody but himself. He'll send an angel. He'll send your mama. He'll send your great grandmama. He'll send your great granddaddy. He'll send everybody else but him. Okay, that's why he said, when 2 or 3 gather in my name, don't worry, baby, I'm going to send you help. Help is on the way, but it won't be me, okay? Yeah, that because he'll become human. He will lose his godly form. Literally. Okay? There you have it. Okay? I'm over here cracking the mysteries of the universe for you, okay? You don't have to worry. I'll crack the mysteries of the universe for you. Okay? The fallen angels used to be good, but I told you, once you come down here in the lower creational realm of third dimension Earth, it's over with. Your consciousness automatically descends. That's why everybody gets stupid when they come to Earth. Earth makes you stupid. It makes you evil, stupid, greedy, gluttonous. That's why they said, yo, this is so bad. You got to give them some 10 commandments. That's why Mayat said, give them 42 laws to go by so they won't tear this place up. Because y'all were down here cutting the fuck up because the frequencies were so low, it literally dropped your higher vibrations. Literally. So that's why, that's why you don't see the more terminology in all of this. You'll never see more terminology. You'll see what you indigenously are, which are Hebrews from Nibiru's. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That word more didn't come around to like the late fucking, late. This is like at the beginning of the 4 billion years, people. Come on. 4 billion years. I get it. You need an identity. You really need an identity. Why won't you take indigenous? Literally. That way everybody is included. Nobody is confused. Because let me tell you something with these titles. All of y'all are doing is confusing each other. Even the Moors don't even know that there's African Moors. The Moors don't even know there's Jewish Moors. The Moors literally think they're the only people, only indigenous people in the world, and you're not. You're not. Actually, the Hyberus came before you. What are you talking about? Like, this is crazy. And you're not even humans. You're aliens. So this is dumb to keep playing this more indigenous Israelite. It's stupid. It's stupid when you are indigenous Kemites from Hebrew, from Nibiru. Literally. I keep telling you where you're from and y'all keep saying, meh, 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 meh. Okay. Okay, alien. All right, extraterrestrial. All right, ET, take us home. Literally. Okay? And then it's not even Mars. You're Lemuria. Let me put this out there. This is how thick this goes. And y'all are still misinterpreting all of these. Listen here. Myrrh didn't come from no more. Myrrh came from Lemuria. Okay? And it came from Mu, mother, Ma. What are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. You see this right here? Let me see if I can. You see that? Oh, I don't know if you may do it, but oh, dang it, I gotta use glue. All right, look here. Lemuria, mirror, Mu, and it wasn't even it was Murica. It was Murica. Okay? Lemuria is America. That's where you get your myrrh. That mirror right there. Mirror. Yeah, Lemurians, Atlanteans. If anything, you're not even Moors. You're Lemurians. You're Lemurians. You're Atlanteans. Okay? That's how deep it goes. You're not going deep enough for me. I'm sorry. Moors, you were not the first of the existence. Lemuria came before you. Okay? That's how deep it is. Cut the shit. You're Lemurians. You're not even Moors. You're Lemurians, and you shorted from Lemuria to Muria. That's why it's America. America. You get it? You dig? Cut the shit. Trying to play me. And don't think I don't be seeing y'all Moors on the internet talking your shit on the timelines. Oh, we went from Siberian to now we're Israelites. Shut up. You don't even know who you are. You didn't even know you came from Lemuria. You didn't even know that the word mirror derived from Lemuria. Huh? Oh, you thought Mur was a real place? No, it's Lemuria. Lemuria is America. America. Okay. Which means you're American. Lemurian American. Okay. Don't play. Don't play. Don't play. Anywho. So there you have that. There you have that. And you want to go back to there? Let's see. Let's go to Lemuria and see if they say anything about some Moors there. No, matter of fact, you're Turtle Island. You're not even. Give me that. Give me that. You guys are silly. You're still being silly. God damn it. I tell you what, go and give it to me. Grandmother turtle codes. Indigenous people, Native Americans, Aborigines, Tibetans, and Celtic peoples are the Earth tribes which carry the codes of the Dreamwalkers in time, who were helping to protect the Earth by keeping the genetic pattern alive and its memory available for human race during the Dark Age. The earliest Dreamwalkers after the cataclysm were the women of this Earth that formed the Grandmother turtle codes that were carried over from Lemuria. Oh my God. Excuse me, Lemuria, okay? Grandmother turtle codes. If America is Turtle Island and it was carried over from Lemuria matriarchal society, that would mean Moors. You're Lemurians, bitch. Stop playing. Stop playing. And let me tell you something, Moors. If y'all keep playing with me, I got a tingling feeling, okay? Since you already sold us, okay? You sold us. You sold your own people. There's no way in the world right now, if I was a Moor, I would be talking because you were the ones who sold us to Christopher Columbus. Okay? There's no way in the world. And you cut a deal with the Jews. Moors, why y'all not talking about how y'all cut a deal with the Jews? There's no way in the world that you are speaking right now. I kind of feel like you're helping the Jews out with this war here because when I check back history, I don't see a Moor, but I do see a Lemuria. I do. I mean, I see where you're going with this. But if you're sitting up here telling these indigenous people, Lemurians, that they are not the indigenous people of this land and that the false Ashkenazi Jews are, I would kind of say you're here to help them. to deter all of this. You're being an agent. You kind of need to mind your business, especially if you already have your tribe. There's nowhere in the world you're in your Cherokee tribe worrying about an Israelite. That would be like an Eskimo worrying about an African. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that you just wouldn't do it because you got your tribe, they got their tribe. And you don't know much about your tribe if you didn't know that you're a Lemurian. Just saying. So it seems real suspect to me that all the Moors got something to say. That's weird. Mind your business, because evidently you don't know it, and you need to do some relearning. Anyway, toodles, get out of here. I know, right? Yeah, don't make me pull out the goddamn history book on you. Just don't do that. Oh, God, I get you every time. So check this out. They were carried over from Lemuria's matriarchal society to keep this secret consciousness knowledge away from the invaders. Lemuria suffered a great Holocaust. Did I just find the Jews? Oh my God. Did I just find the black Jews? I did. See, you thought, those are Israelites in the great Holocaust. It is. See, people, let me show you something. The Holocaust wasn't about the white people. The Great Holocaust was the black people. I know. Hold on one second. Holocaust Memorial Day Trust. Yep. The Holocaust, the black people who died and survived. And Germany's extermination program for black Africans. Yeah, you guys, it's a whole book on this. It's called The Holocaust was about us. Oh, here it is. Germany's Black Holocaust, 1890 to 1945. See, they tricked you and said it was the white false Ashkenazi Jews who had the Holocaust, but it really wasn't. It was the black people. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. See, they keep doing it. They keep repeating this cycle. They did it back in Lemuria, and then they did it back with Nazis, and it just keeps going. It just keeps going. So, see, Lemuria suffered a great Holocaust to obliterate the power that the women had developed on the earth with Dreamwalker and Ascene Templar abilities. As the mother, principal, and daughter codes surface onto the earth from deep within the crystal caverns, this coded language is returning to some of the women or men in the current embodiment that were incarnated at the time of the decadence of those original tribes in Lemuria. Yeah. The group of dreamwalkers who have returned to help restore the balance of the divine feminine principle on the earth are many found in the Native American or Aboriginal culture. See, you're completely confused about what's going on here. You're completely confused. See, they got to take out the Melanites. That's it. They've been trying to take you out for a very, very long time. Let me see if I can pull this other one up for you. Oh, here it is. Yep. See, moi? No more. It's Lemurian. It's the Lemurian Holocaust. See, you thought you were being so smart. Keep your mouth closed. You're not the only tribe. This is what we're fighting about. Okay? The original Lemurians. The Murians. The Muas. Right here. Okay, so see, the Ascene Massacre in Kauai and the persecution events of the 12D Stargate in the Montesir were direct planned assaults upon the matriarchal society and the solar feminine Christos Sophia. They killed the female god. Yeah, I know it's pretty big, huh? Remember when I told you that women literally created the government, created society, created all the inventions, they birthed all the gods? Well, that was true, sweetheart. No man can enter this world without going through the only portal, and that's through the woman's legs. The woman built everything, Sophia Christos. She built everything, and to the patriarchy overthrew the matriarchy. And the world will not be right until you put the mother back on her throne, and that's what I intend to do. Okay? You got to wake up. Okay? So, let me see if I can get you a little Lemuria going. Yep. Here we go. Lemurian Holocaust. The Lemurian Holocaust was the first major event on planet Earth for the genocide memories, which happened 50,000 years ago. The Anunnaki, the patriarchal Melchizedek, allowed Orion Group to stage a Draco invasion underground in secret deception. The Draco Orion Group tunnels between Lemuria and Atlantean continents. Okay? That's America, boo-boo. Humans found out and tried to seal off underground tunnels and cataclysmic results and destroyed the Earth's surface. All right? Earth core explosions destroy portions of Pacific Ocean continent. Inner Earth and underground tunnels are rendered unstable. Earthquakes, volcanoes, floods, sinkholes wreak devastation, killing thousands of humans. The forthcoming ice age forced the Lemurians underground. The Lemurians are the root races of the world. Okay, the indigenous people. While underground, they started to organize rebuilding the planetary portals and repair the Ark Gate and Guardian groups. You see, we used to be able to leave the third dimension and go to other constellations and other star vortexes and portals and all that stuff. But when they did the Lemurian Holocaust and they had the nuclear wars back then and they blew up Atlantis with all that technology, guess what? We lost all of our technology, our advanced technology. We lost it all, okay? So this was the first stage of a planetary cataclysm that is hidden history and memories of the human root races that is recorded in our DNA, and which the Archons want us to forget this memory so they can continue to manipulate humanities in the Armageddon software, which is based on these previous timelines of Holocaust and genocide memories. Okay? This is deeper than what you ever know. No, Woman King. No. This is not Woman King. Woman King was a fucking. Listen here. No. Woman King was a literal sacrifice and honor celebration to transgender women. There's no such thing as a woman king. A woman cannot be a king because a woman is a queen. If you didn't catch on, that was a transgender community literally sliding in and acting like it was literally for them. And all the women thought it was for them. Oh my God, we got a movie. No. You get it now? Woman, king, that's transgender. Literally. Yeah. You got tricked again. You got tricked again. Yeah. Woman, king. Tranny. That's a tranny. Sorry. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I mean, it's a dead giveaway, but it's a dead giveaway. You don't have to watch. The name alone just gives it a woman king. No, a woman is a queen. We know that. If that bitch is a king, she got a dick. That's that. Because when she marries, her husband becomes a king. See? You see that? Yeah. Yes, she got balls. She got balls. No. They keep tricking y'all. They keep getting y'all. So no. You can say Wonder Woman, but not no fucking Woman King. Okay? I promise you, it wasn't no queens with no dicks back then. They didn't do that stuff. Let's see. So Lemuria, this is when they blew up America and they relocated to Egypt. Now remind you, Egypt, America, and Africa was on a supercontinent, so it was the Pangea. Okay? That's how all of this got blown to smithereens and broken up. It was all one continent. So really, we were just moving to different land masses that was already once together. Okay? Let's do the Atlantean before I get you out of here. Atlantean Holocaust. Give me that one. So the Atlantean Holocaust was the second cataclysm, okay? Since the Nephilim Wars, the Nibiru Anunnaki resistance and the patriarchal Melchizedek factions decided to take over the inner earth and start aggressive campaigns to take over the earth territories 30,000 years ago, okay? So you should probably be pissed at your history teacher because you're missing 30,000 years of history that Crystal is having to reiterate into your life, okay? Why is the history book teaching you about the last 200 years? Fuck the last 200 years. Give me the 30,000 years because that shows me where we went wrong, okay? We went wrong because of the Nephilim and Nibiru Anunnaki war. The Nephilims came out to fight. That's why Hillary Clinton had King Gilgamesh fucking literal body in her possession, because they were literally trying to bring him back to help fight the Nephilim wars. There's giants in the caves. They're waking up. They were set to wake up when the Galactic Wars started. You're not paying attention. Time to fire up the giants. I see y'all talking about Tartaria all the time. Do you even know what Tartaria even means? Tartaria is still where it's at because those giants are still asleep under inner earth. And when it's time to set off the Great War, they are to awaken and fight in the Galactic War. That's why I said cut this Moor and Israelite shit out, because it's bigger than what you think. We're on some extraterrestrial level shit. Okay? So the Syrians warned them about the abuse of crystal technology in the Earth's core, and these groups continue to force massive power generators into the Earth in the crystal caverns. Several power generators exploded and ripped apart the surface continents of the Earth, more powerful than the previous cataclysm at the time of the Lemurian Holocaust, killing many humans again. Okay? The planet Earth tilted on its axis, which damaged all planetary gates. Remember, I told you that we used to be able to fly back to Nibiru, and we used to be able to fly to Mars and all of that. Mars was literally the first Earth. Did you know that? We were literally cohabitating on Mars at first, and then they ruined that, ran it down, and then they said, well, shit, Mars is done. Let's go check out Earth. And because Earth had the only place that had the most oxygen, that all species could literally say, okay, oxygen is the one element that we can all, that won't kill us. Let's literally go harvest Earth. Okay? They had every planet on lock. We had every planet on lock until they started playing with power generators and blew the shit up again for the second time. Okay? The planet Earth tilted on its axis, which damaged all planetary gates, planetary grid networks, and the portals and the stargates on the planet. This is why I told you we used to be able to manifest, but we cannot manifest anymore because Lucifer put the goddamn net on everybody. Let's pull up the net. Yep, the net is the static field, okay? They're controlling our portals. We can't portal in and we can't portal out anymore. The net is the Nibiru electrostatic transduction field, which is anchored into the Earth using the NDC and the Nibiru Crystal Temple network during the Luciferian Rebellion at 25,500 BC. Okay, by impinging scalar sonic pulses at the Earth's inner grid system, at the interference pattern of electrostatic force field was created enshrouding the Earth. This net has the effect of buffering, stopping incoming and outgoing signals, in particular to the higher dimensions, okay, creating a kind of quarantine, which blankets the civilization, isolating it from its natural connections to the inner consciousness and the spiritual levels, and this field system interfaces naturally with man's existence and constituents of the holographic inserts. I told you we cannot manifest anymore because we got a net static field on us and they are stopping our powers to do so. Okay? You are powerful magnetic beings, 9 ether beings. You had all of this power. That's why if your hair is nappiest, you have the most power of them all. Did you know that? The nappier your hair, the more superhuman you are. That's why white people want you to perm it, straighten it, get rid of it, da-da-da-da-da. If you haven't caught on yet, your hair is your spiritual powers. Okay? So that's where all this come from. They literally took over with the mind control and the internet. That's why we're stuck in the internet. It's called the World Wide Web. We're in the World Wide Web of things. So they blew up the stargates. And if you haven't watched this movie yet, one of my favorite movies with Kurt Russell, Wide Earp, one of the greatest movies of all times, is Stargate. Okay? This movie is real. And the military literally had portals open and they were going through the damn stargates. Okay? They've been doing it forever. They've literally been doing it forever. And they still have the technology to literally go through every portal. So, And that's what the earth ley line chakras are about, okay? That's why you see the obelisk where it's at. That's why you see the Pyramid of Giza. That's why you see all of these seven wonders of the world, if you will, because they're stargates. They're blocking the portals. The freaking what was the thing up in Georgia that they just blew up? The thing that they just blew up in Georgia, that was a portal. Stonehenge, it's a portal. Giza, that's a portal. The pyramids in the United States of America, that's a portal, okay? All of these places are portals of stargates and how to get in and out of this dimension, okay? Please go check out this movie, baby, honey. One of my favorite. I love you, Kurt Russell. I love you, Wyatt Earp. Let me tell you something. Go check out this movie. It's great. It's basically explaining what they've been doing since the beginning of time, all right? Yeah, the Godstones. That's why they blew up the Godstones, so you won't get out of here, okay? Y'all didn't even know it. The Godstones was a goddamn portal out, and on a certain time of the solar alignment or the eclipse, you can get the fuck in and out of here, okay? They knew that, and they blew that portal up. So the planetary grid networks, the portals and the stargates on the planet, all the pyramids and ET technology disconnected and went offline. Flooding and the cataclysm destroyed the Atlantean colonies and much of the Earth's surfaces. This timeline is also referred to as the Atlantean flood. Okay, in your Bible, it's called the flood. No. See, there we go again. You thought that Bible was something real. Sweetheart, is just telling you how the aliens came down and kept blowing this place up. The flood is the second time, okay? Genesis is Atlantis. The story of Genesis is the second time they fucked up the earth. Okay? Wake up. You gotta wake up, baby. It's too late in the game for you to be sleeping, all right? The Egypt Stargate and Sun takeover. What did I just tell you? Egypt Stargate and Sun takeover. Stargate portal takeover. Give me that one. Stargate portal takeover 25,000 years ago. Niburian line of Anunnaki takeover. The Egypt solar Stargate 4th dimension, astroplane FAM, and Stonehenge 11D in UK install nets. They continue a genocide campaign to infiltrate human culture. Atlantean colony moved to the Bermuda Continue agenda. Earth dominion rapidly digress. Anunnaki stage takeover of ET technology in Egypt portals and the plan to capture humans in recycling program, the Astral Worker Race. All right? They're sabotaging you to keep you here. They can't do this world without you. All right. Oh man, that's a lot. That's gonna be a lot, and we'll finish this tomorrow. Here we are. Tarian genetic digression. What did I just tell you? What did I just tell you? We'll finish this up tomorrow. I promise you. I have no school work, so we'll be here all day, and I'll start earlier. I'll try. I hate when I say that because it never happens. So it just never freaking happens. But I'm gonna stop you right there while the night is early. Get you on out of here, and there you have it, honey. There you have it. So I hope you enjoyed this show tonight. Anybody with any questions? Anybody with any kind of questions? Questions from the audience. Yes, they are sabotaging the portals because, yes, they don't. You are their food. We are their food. We are their food, okay? You get it now while all the bad stuff keeps happening and while all the murders and the crime rates and all that. Yeah, they gotta keep the crime up in order to scare us because we taste better when we are scared and terrified, and that's why they keep invoking propaganda, okay? Thank you, Sandra. Thank you. It's that Scorpio in me. It's the Scorpio. I said, a birthday, why not give them something, give them a little present, just give them a little Scorpio energy. Yes, that's why if we destroy the net, which is going to be hard because you know it's going to be like breaking in Lucifer's territory. Like, hey, yo, Lucifer, where did you say that special key to the net was again? Yeah, it's going to have to be one of them inside jobs. Like, yo, Lucifer, homeboy, what's up? Where can I find the key to the net? No, that means a female is going to have to get up near him and get that key. Baby, that's what that means. That's what that means. So, hey, Hannah, I love them. Tell my nephews I love them. Love you too, Hannah. But that's what the Jews, who is the running government, that's what they've been hiding from us for so long, okay? The Jews have been hiding that from us, okay? That we are melanated beings, okay? From a whole nother dimension. Black people, you are literally aliens. You are literally God beings. Stop playing. And they gave you amnesia and they gave you Jesus so you would forget that you were a higher being who didn't have to worship nobody else. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. So, there you are. I hope you enjoyed this history. I tried to recover a lot in a little bit. And I'm sorry if you did not catch up. But you might want to go back, rewatch this video. And I'm hoping that I'm literally, and listen here, this is why I want to bring all of my people together. I want all of my melanated people. No more separation. I can't have you separating because we got a bigger war to fight. Now that I showed you who our enemies are, these motherfuckers are monsters, reptiles, aliens. They are not even human. So now that I showed you who our enemies are, can we at least get together and at least say, hey, we are indigenous. We are Melanites. Let's just name ourselves Melanites. We don't need all that tribe shit. Melanites have their own tribe, okay? That's it. We're indigenous. That's all you need to know. You got melanin, you good. Okay? It's as simple as that. If you got melanin, you can be in the tribe. If you don't, you don't. I need everybody to love one another, come together, band together, organize. We can't keep separating. We can't keep doing it. Okay? We'll never get anywhere. Okay? With all this, I'm Moor, I'm Israelite, stop. You are Melanites. Okay? That's it. You have melanation in your skin, and we're going to run with that, okay? So, okay. And so, thank you. Platano Viandas. What are you doing back here, honey? What are you doing? Thank you, Platano. Thank you. Can everyone take the viral reject? Yes, thank you for talking about viral reject. Let's talk about viral reject. All right. Baby. Everyone can take viral reject. Viral reject is literally all viral reject is. It's just supplements, okay? Let's pull this up. And my website is running. Type in viralreject.net. Okay, viralreject.net. Let's watch it. It went live today. Oh, it's there. Viralreject.net. That's my website. Come here and listen here. Anybody can take this. It's safe for children. It's safe for adults. It's safe for grandma, grandpa. It's even safe for the dog because it's just amino acids. It's just supplements. That's all it is. It's a proprietary blend of supplements. So, it contains, look here. The ingredients in it is vitamins, amino acids, minerals, trace minerals that the body needs. That's how simple it is. Nothing to hurt you, no allergic reactions, none of that, because it's just amino acids, vitamins, minerals, and trace minerals. Literally. Viral Reject is amino acid tonic created with L-lysine, berries, and supplements in a proprietary blend. Stopping viruses by blocking the formation of proteins and stopping the replication, okay? Viral Reject can treat herpes 1 and 2 by blocking arginine, which can hide in your spine It also prevents herpes viruses, corona, influenza, RSV viruses from replicating again. Lysine is a herbal supplement for athletic performance enhancement or treatment for cold sores, herpes simplex labialis, and elevated pH metabolic alkalosis. So if you're acidic, if your blood is acidic, guess what this supplement is going to do? It's going to alkaline you. Huh? Yep. That's nice. That's nice, huh? Yep. So Viral Reject is literally perfect for the body. It's just amino acids, minerals, vitamins, chlorophyll, Irish sea moss. I got the best stuff in there, and it really freaking works. It's every virus nightmare. Look here, baby. I even got up a new ad today. It's every virus's nightmare. Crystal Clear Remedies, viralreject.net. Okay, viralreject.net. Come check me out, baby. Come check me out. All it does, it is a viral load reducer that stops new viruses from replicating by detoxifying harmful proteins in your blood. Okay, so I'm stocked up. I'm ready to go. Come on. I'm ready to go. I am stocked up, ready to go. Matter of fact, I think, look here. No. I'm stocked up and ready to go, baby. Come on. Nope. So I'm ready to go. Order away. Please order away so I can save the day, all right? Order away so I can save the day. Viralreject.net. Please check me out. The website is live, up and running. And it's for everybody. It's safe to use. It's for everybody. And it works. It really fucking works, okay? It works. So I got you. Don't you worry. I'm telling you, if I can heal you, I in turn heal the earth. We heal each other and we win. Baby, we win. So that's my goal, to heal you so we can heal the earth and everybody can heal from there. All right? So viralreject.net is also available at hearingcrystalclear.com. If you like the video that I produced to you for night, or the show that I've given you and the information that I fed you, and you want to bless me as I have blessed you, you can hit that Cash App, $ Scorpion Goddess 17. PayPal is NOV Goddess 11. And then I think my Venmo is Oracle 1183. Okay, so hit me up on that and check me out on that. Let me go ahead and put this up here. Viral Reject. Viral. I forgot. I can't comment because I'm in jail. I'm in comment because it let me do it. Okay, yes, it let me do it. Oh shit. Yes, also if you've been vaccinated, come see me. Come see me. It removes dead DNA and mRNA out of your body. You're gonna love it. Yeah. If you've been vaccinated, come see me and we gotta remove the DNA from your body. That's what it does. Y'all, wow. Okay. So yeah, we're good to go. So there you are. There you have it. And I guess after today, Scorpio season's gonna be over, but whatever. We'll celebrate with the Sagittarius, all right? So I love y'all. Get on up out of here, melanites and non-melanites. I dearly love you. I hope all is well within you and all is well within me. See you later. Have a great week. And do not celebrate Thanksgiving. Do not celebrate the massacre of your people. That's the wackest thing. Listen here, melanites. Before you get the fuck up out of here, this is a PSA service announcement. Do not celebrate the Holocaust of your people. Okay? Are you crazy? We just talked about Holocaust, and here you are again celebrating the Holocaust of your own people. Let's make a turkey and a ham to celebrate all the melanites that we lost. Huh? How about that? That sounds good to you? Potato salad for that Holocaust? Ooh, potato salad sounds good to me. No. Stop. It's your people. It's literally, white people got you celebrating the death of your own people. That's crazy. That's crazy, all right? I love y'all. Get up on out of here.